In the 80s, a legend was born. A retro gamer with skills well torn. FeralInferno. Jumping and shooting with Mega Man. Haunted by Castlevania, but he never ran. Oh yeah, a perfect chronology. With the Xenoblade, he take control, slaying all the foes. But the real battle was on the screen. In Smash Bros, he ruled the scene. FeralInferno, the digital beast. He's a link to the past. Feel the heat as he takes the stage. With every button press, he takes command in his own virtual wonderland. Throwing punches like Super Macho Man in his prime. Conquering worlds, one pixel at a time. Jumping over turtles, bouncing on screens. FeralInferno, the retro gaming king.
Hey, paisanos! It's the FeralInferno Super Show! Hey guys, Plumber's Log, 524-2025. FeralInferno and his friends last left off at Super Mario Bros. 3 at World 7. FeralInferno could barely get through the ice world, and he and his friends beat the King Koopa in the plant world, in the pipe world. What's going on, guys? We are back with part 2 finally. I've had many questions and requests for us to get back to this, very surprisingly. I mean, there might have been a secret part of me hoping everybody would just forget because, man, this was torturous last time. I forgot just how hard Super Mario Bros. 3 was once we got, especially to the ice world. Just kidding though, I'm actually really looking forward to playing this again. This has been a goal for the past 35 years to beat this game from start to finish without using the warp whistles. Let's say hello to everybody here in the chat. Moose, hey, what's up? Moose says, it's a him, FeralInferno. I did actually get in the mood with some Italian wedding soup tonight. So yeah, I did have some Italian wedding soup. It was very delicious. I've had that in a very long time. Hey, what's going on? Rad Bash Gaming says, let's go. Hey, what's going on? Chris Abyss Games says, hello everyone. Says, it's a Mario time. Hey, what's going on? Critic Chris says, hope Feral has seen my tips for World 8. Yes, I did see that. I did respond to you. I'm not so sure if you saw my response. Your free stream, what's going on, my friend? Says, good evening. Always great to see some Super Mario Brothers. Your free stream says, the Ice World. Ugh. Man, that Ice World was brutal. I wasn't expecting that to be that bad. Because again, it's been many years since I played the Ice World. Crispus says, heck yeah, man, it's freaking Mario! Critiker says, Feral, if I can beat Super Mario Bros. 3, you can. Oh yeah, I've beaten it before. It's just been a long time. Hey, what's going on? Paramat Pictures says, so you did the Super Mario Bros. 3 and All-Stars, so now I see it's OG Mario 3. So I had a flatbread pizza. Okay, nice. Nice. We're gonna go to World 1 real quick. We're gonna go to World 1. Because we only have 2 lives. And something I completely failed at last time was the extra life trick. And I've done that so many times when I was a kid. And we're gonna try redeeming ourselves here. We'll see how that goes though. All right, we got fresh legs tonight. I'm already nervous. I'm already walking nervously here. All right, we got this. Come on, okay. This will be a good introduction to start playing actually, because it's kind of like we probably shouldn't start. We probably shouldn't start like right at World 7, like starting. Come on. There we go. We got it. We also screwed this up last time because I forgot just how far you had to go, and I got lax, and we didn't get to go down the secret pipe here to find the 3 here. So we're gonna get some extra lives. Yeah, get in there. Get in there. Critiker says, World 5 is great for extra lives and P-Wings. Yeah, I remember you telling me that before about how you'd go in and get the P-Wings and stock up on them. Alright, let's do it. Let's do it. We're gonna get the extra life trick this time. We didn't get the extra life trick done, right? Come on! Man, why am I not getting it right? Oh, we already screwed up. Great. There we go. We're gonna get this extra life trick. Man, I wonder if it's harder to do in Super Mario All-Stars, because I never had a problem doing this in the original 3. We gotta get at least 1 extra life from this. It's not working. We're off to a great start. Oh boy. Oh, I tried. I probably should practice. There we go. Here's an extra life. We got an extra life. Oh man. Good thing we're practicing here. Oh, crap. I forgot about the timer. Oh, no. Oh, my goodness. Oh, man, can we go back to RPGs? Feral's gotten soft over the years, apparently. There we go. We got the star. We got the star. Mega Gengar, what's going on? It looks like you got your old account back. That's nice. That's good. Here, let's try to we'll get a few extra lives and then we'll reset the game and go to World 7. Okay, it's after the second mushroom. That's not the second mushroom. It was a second mushroom, but... Critiker says, you need P-Wings for World 8. At least 4 if you don't die before Bowser. Hey, what's going on? Pete, what it says, it doesn't work. I'm not as good as I used to be at this game. So they were, see, I got distance that time. Alright. We're getting into the groove of things, and then we're going right back to World 7. But man, my timing is just not right. It might be also because of maybe the delay with the TV. Like I might just be slightly off. Don't know. We'll get a few lives here. Give me that leaf. Here we go. Get some extra coins here and some lives. Yeah, got it. Good. All right. We got this. There we go. There's some lives. We got 10 lives. That's a start. We check our item inventory here. We have room for one more slot here, one more item slot here. So let's grab it. Maybe we'll get lucky and get a leaf. Yeah, we did. We got a leaf. All right, let's go. Okay. All right, we're gonna go save and quit, and then we'll have 10 lives. Something. It's better than 2. I didn't want to start World 7 with just 2 lives. And I don't know if you get a game over. I don't know if you lose all your items or not. I don't know what a game over does in Mario 3. Like, do you have to start all the way back at the very beginning of the world if you get a game over? So I'm not sure exactly what that does. There we go. We got our 10 lives. It's something. But we do have to do a few levels over from a couple months ago that we missed out on here. Radbat says 10 is good. Christopher says, "LOL, the game says you have to beat it the hard way." Yeah. I wanted to try to get. I usually would at that extra life trick in 1-2. I'd try to get at least 30 lives. What? My power-ups didn't carry over from World 1? Oh, come on. Oh man, it's gonna be a long night, guys. Get your snacks ready. I was pressing up. There we go. This is what we want to do. Yeah, get rid of that guy. I don't want your kisses. There we go. Man, oh man, healthy cookies. There we go. There we go. Bring a weapon with us. Just choose violence. Thank you. Alright, slow and steady wins the race. Oh, come on! I will say this is a little easier because I'm not having to worry about my hands being super sweaty yet. And I'm not super frustrated. I was super frustrated when we got here after World 6. What is wrong with me? Come on now, Feral. I guess I've been spoiled with the new Super Mario mechanics, which are a little, I think, more forgiving. Critical says, I think you can only have 4 rows of power-ups, right? Yes, only 4. Critical says, on Super NES, I pick up where I left off, but start from the first level. Still keep what power-ups? Ah, okay, that's good. Christmas says, lots of healthy cookies today. Freemju says, yes, healthy cookies. I do have 9 of them down here with me right now. All right, there we go. We got through World 1. We still got our 10 lives. That's good. Remember where all these pipes went. Let's check it out. Ah, Mushroom House. Oops. Wrong button. We got to use an item first, right? What should we use? I'll use up one of these mushrooms. Pick a box. Its contents will help you on your way. All right. Oh, another mushroom. Another mushroom. Well, it's good, but take it. So yeah, I've beaten Mario 3, but I've never gotten through World 7. Never gotten through World 7. Always warped past it. Ah, yeah, there we go. It's a firepower. Oh, this level we have to like go fast, right? Otherwise we'll run out of time. So we got some backtracking to do. Get rid of that guy. So we can't get through there. Gotta get these things. Make our bridge. Musical bridges here. Okay. We'll grab it. We'll grab our Tanuki feather here. Okay, we got some resistance. There we go. Get through here. Get through there, Mario. Get up there. Thank you. All right, all these enemies should remain gone, right? Yeah. Well, we could get past there with the super leaf actually. Crap. It's this one right here. There we go. Will FeralInferno not have a heart attack tonight? Oh my goodness. Christmas says, never World 7, eh? This should be fun. It's a cool world. Yeah, I've never gotten through... I've beaten 1 through 6 and 8, but never 7. Hey, what's going on? Atomic Rewind says, yo, bro, good evening. Great stream with a great game. Let's go. Says, how are you and how's the game going so far? Yeah, we just started. It's going okay so far, but I'm learning. My Mario skills are just... They ain't what she used to be. Okay, this is the star level. No, no, no! Oh, come on. Not good. That's definitely not good. Okay, we're doing this the hard way. I mean, it's not so bad until we get to the blasted Lakitus. And there he is! Right on cue. Oh, come on! Why did I jump? I was right at the end. Oh man, come on! No! Oh, we were doing pretty good though. We were doing pretty good. No, 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 get back here. Crap. That was stupid. Crap. Oh, oof. Oh, come on. This level. What? Okay, did everybody saw that, right? I got the star. I got the star. I got glitched. What was that crap? What was that crap? Screw this game. Crap. That. Whew, okay. That was rigged. That was so rigged. Okay. Got it. We'll take it. We'll take it. Okay, we're back to 10 lives. Alright, we got a few pipes here, right? So, well, let's take on World 4 first. We should have used a mushroom. Oh, it's auto-scrolling. Get over here? No! Oh, I could have gotten back. I could have went and got it. Crap. Well, oh well. Oh, no. Oh, no! Oh, we're going up. We're going up. Dude, that thing reproduced already? Get out of here. No, no. Oh, come on, off screen. Oh, bye-bye, mushroom. Just go mushroom. Go mushroom on this one. Oh no! Oh, come on! This is not going well. Man, oh man. This is rough. This is a rough world. Oh, good. I'm glad that updated, Rad. Alright, let's go with, you know what? We got a frog suit. Let's do it. Yeah, there we go. He won with the fish. Oh, this is so much more peaceful, actually. That's so much easier to maneuver with. Oh, okay, alright, and we already freaking lost it. Oh, I got a plan. I got a plan so intelligent. You guys just wait. Oh! Speaking of plans, come on. How am I doing worse? Oh, that hitbox was ridiculous. Get out of there. Get out of here. Get out of here. If we make it. Oh, no enemies. Yeah, there we go. We made it. Let's see where this takes us. okay, it takes us over here. Interesting. We gotta go take care of World 5, though, as well. It's a 100% run. Alright. Whoa. Choices. Guess we'll start with middle. Hey, this isn't a castle level. Power-ups? No power-ups. Great. Oh, hello. Oh! I had a feeling that was a bridge. Oh, another bridge. Okay, we're building bridges. Keep an eye on that timer. Where are we going? Over here? Far left? Another bridge. Okay, there we go. Had a feeling that was going to happen, but I want this, whatever's in here. A mushroom. All right, we'll take it, we'll take it. Okay, we want to go this one, right? Trap. Think. Got it. Okay, we're up here. We're up here. Oh. Oh no. Exit? Oh no, where are we going? Oh, oh, you kidding me? We gotta go back. Running out of time. Take your time. Take your time. We still got time. We got 79 seconds. We got it. We got this. Oh, man. Oh, my heart. Oh, man. Oh, man. Christmas. Sometimes it feels like the Lakitus are throwing homing spinies. Yeah, man. Chris says, hate the Lakitu. Oh, Muso says, good old Lakitu. Or as it's certain Japanese doggo calls it, Independence Day. What? Chris says, use the fire up, dude. We could have. We could have. Alright. We're doing much better in World 7 than we did at the end of the there's another frog suit. Oh, that's funny. We could have had another frog suit. Alright, let's check this pipe here. Thummick Rewind says, this world is one of my favorites. Really? Not me! What a troll pipe! Raven, 79 seconds is a lot of time for some of us. Well, to each their own in terms of what they expect from time. Alright, back up through here. Alright, we got a few things we can do here. I guess we should do the castle first, and then we do the plant guy there. Because I think next level is speedrun. You have to get every Starman. Oh, maybe. Let's check this castle. Castle next. Ooh. It's very... You're in a block fortress. Huh. Nothing's happening. Man, this game is so stingy with the power-ups. We can't make that jump. We can make this jump, though. Right, we can't make that... We can't make that jump. That's too high. Hmm. Where do we go? Wait, we're out of time. What? We just got here. Use the raccoon suit? I don't have the raccoon, though. Ah. Oh, it was a trap! Trolly, stupid game. Alright, I understand now, though. Alright, where was that? There it is. Oh, uh-oh. I should have just grabbed all those coins. There we go. We got extra life. Screw it. We got an extra life. Whatever. Where does this take us? Does it take us back? Does take us back right here. Got it. Give me the coins! Oh, man. Time up. Oh. I have an interesting plan. Hey, what's up, Pixel Chick? Game thinks it's funny, as does it? See how funny it thinks it is now. We're gonna cheese this level. That's the fourth row. There we go. Look at that. We got an extra life. We're going to get another extra life. This would be a great way to get some extra lives here in World 7. We got a rigged thing that happened earlier. We're making the game now. We're gonna make the game pay. This is what you get now. This is the revenge of Super FeralInferno. Oh yeah, look at all these extra lives we're getting for all these coins. I'm rich. Yeah. Time's up. I know. We're getting more lives. Well, I'm making up for my loss of hand-eye coordination and dexterity with my wisdom that I have accumulated over the years. Look at this, we're up to 14 lives. I'm taking full advantage of this. I love it. I absolutely love it. No shame at all. Zero shame. We have two more coins for another life. Yes! Yes! Look at this, 17 lives! Let's go. Let's go to the max. As they said in Wave Race 64. Maximum power! Yes! Take it. Take the life. I got like 10 lives out of that one run right there. Oh, I love it. This is my favorite level now. That's right, we gotta get them. They gotta go back and get the mushroom. Get the mushroom. Get the P-switch. Get the lives. Oh, man. You have no idea how much this makes me happy. This is pure joy right now. Yes. Give me the lives. Give me all of the lives. Wave runner. Little inside joke there. Oh yeah. Lives. Coins. Mamma mia. Oh, this is the best trick ever. Forget the other trick we were trying to do. This is the trick right here. Once you get to World 7. Yes. 20 lives. Yeah, no problem. Give me more. I must have more. Never gonna forget where that P-switch is after this. We got 6 more coins for another life. We got this. We got this. I love this trick. I love it. I love it. I love it. Oh, come on, come on, come on. Got it, got it, got it. Get one more. Oh, just 2 away from 1 more life. So we get about 10 life. We get about 8 to 10 lives in each run there. Because you're running out of time. Because before that ghost white part there's a hidden door you need to find with the raccoon. Pixel Chick, I'm making everything Pixel Chick now. Okay, cool. All right, let's get some. I'm gonna get up to like 30 something lives here. So. All the way over here. Now I love World 7. It's my favorite world ever now. Mario is now one of the millionaires and billionaires. Oh, this is such a great trick. We are investing right now. We're investing in lives, so when we get to World 8 as well, we'll have plenty of lives. This is great. This is fantastic. Ah, I didn't play that one that good. It's okay. That's okay. Here we go. We're gonna get 30 lives here. We got our 30 lives. And then we can actually leave this level uncompleted and come back to it and do this trick again if we need to. Oh. Fiendishly delicious. Give me all the coins. Yeah, we'll have over 30 lives. This is gonna be good. And we'll go play the Muncher level, which I know I played it before, and I know Chris Abyss was alluding to it a little while ago, and I think either him or somebody else was alluding to it last stream as the last time we played this as well, was like how it was a tough level. I don't remember it. Oh, just barely didn't get it. There we go. We got 32 lives, right? Yeah, we'll take it. 32 lives. Oh, it automatically starts you in here. Okay. Oh, wow. Oh, that was close. That was super close. Oh, hello. Ooh, a P-Wing. Wait, that wasn't so bad. That wasn't so bad. That wasn't too bad. Let me catch up on the chat here. Oh man, my hands are actually a little sweaty from all the coin running there. Yeah, that wasn't as bad as I was expecting it. Was that the level, Chris Abyss, was that the level you were talking about? Alright, let's see here. Critiker says that black room only wastes time. Okay. Yep. That's... and also gives you lives. Because before that ghost white part, there's a hidden door you need to find with a raccoon. Mick Rewinds says, aha, I feel you. I told you, this world is one of my favorites. This is one of my favorites now, too. Because they acknowledge that in Super Mario World cartoon, when Mario tells Luigi, instead of working for money, that for like they used to, they just need to bash blocks for coins now. Because, oh, this one, you can't waste time here. So I didn't know about that P-wing. Really? Oh, we got a P-wing. It just looked like it looked like something we should go into. That pipe. It stood out from all the other ones. I wonder if that level was supposed to be longer. Is it longer than that? I guess. I just thought it was P-wing was where you're supposed to go. I know I've played that level before. I just don't remember it. All right. What do we got? We got 10 coins here. So that means that we're gonna have 10 coins there. Yes. We got this. I was in a rhythm with this last time. The last time we played this, I was in a really good rhythm with this. All right, so we got 10 coins there. That's a star. Corners. Yep. The corners. And then that's going to be up here. Yes. Oh, I was a little out of practice here. Hey, what's up? Rockman40 says, I got player 2 Ryu. Go, congratulations. That's awesome, man. That's gonna be Fireflower. Fireflower. One up next to it. One up. One up in between. Mushroom next to it, right? Yep. I remember this. I remember this layout. 20. No, it's not 20. That's not a 20. Uh-oh. That's not a 20 at all. That's right. It's either this one or this one. There we go. All right, we got this. Got mushroom. Mushroom's next to the flower, and then these two are next to each other. Easy ones. That's where I should have looked, down there in that bottom there. Wait, what? Why is it doing it again? What the heck? I kind of don't want to do this again. Because I don't want to lose any of my items that I have. Crap. That's gonna be the one up. We'll get our one up from it. But I don't want to get any more of the items. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. It's the same layout, I think. We just had, isn't it? Yeah, it is. Okay. That was weird. I've never had that happen before. Okay. Okay, good thing we stopped. Otherwise, we could have lost that P-wing. That would have been disastrous. I wanted to overwrite our P-wings. Okay, we're okay. Has anybody ever seen... All right, we've had 2 glitches tonight in this world. This is And we're only less than an hour into this? Rad Bash says, I almost said Rockman Bash. Rad Bash says, Rockman 40s, I got the Mega Man X Funko and thought of you. Yeah, I saw that. You got the Mega Man X Funko with Rocket Raccoon, right? From Marvel vs. Capcom Infinite. Because does the N stand for Nintendo? It does. Because Nintendo used to be a playing card company. Okay. That was a really weird glitch. Oh. Okay, interesting. And I'm glad we got lots of time tonight, so no sense rushing this. All right, so I think we have to actually go through here now, right? Crap. I kind of want to take advantage of this one more time. All right, so apparently we need a raccoon tail for up here, is what Critic Chris is saying. Yeah, that Muncher level wasn't bad. That wasn't bad at all. That's so far. I think that's the easiest level we've played in World 7. Yes, the coinage. Grab a few lives. Oops. So this is our last opportunity to do it before we have to crumble the castle. What do you guys think? Should we go to 40 lives or 50 lives? How many lives do you guys think we should go? Vote in the chat. How many lives should we go to? 40 or 50? I'll let you guys decide. Okay, we got 39 right now. All the lives, says Muso? I must have them all. We will go until we have infinity lives. Critic Chris says 50, so we have a vote for 50. We have a vote for all the lives. Oops, crap. There we go. That timer's ridiculous as well. Like those aren't real seconds. Those are like milliseconds. We got one vote for 50. All right, so let's see. R says, "Hey R, how's it going? Welcome to the chat." Says, "My kids and I are watching. They vote go for 50. All right, we're going for broke." That's technically 4 votes right there. So we got 5 votes for 50. Let's do it. Back up here. Back up here. Back over this way. And we'll get our 50 lives. It should only take 1 or 2 runs here. We'll see. Probably 2, though. Yeah, when you guys get to World 7, this is a great trick you can employ, especially after dealing with the difficulty of World 6. So far, I'm going to say World 6 so far was overall harder, but I mean, we've only scratched the surface of World 7. Why does it feel like that's taking... We're not getting as much time out of it. Is the game on to us? There we go, 44. Should get us to 46. This will get us to 47, if we can make it. Yeah, we got this. See if we can get to 50 on this run, but I don't think so. All right, 47 lives right now. Good old 47. We'll make that, I think we can make that 48. Yeah, we got plenty of time. For 48 at least. Oh, this is great. I love this trick. Oh, can we get to 40 down? Oh, it's gonna be close. We might. Oh, might be able to get the. We'd have to get the 51 though, so we might have to do this trick one more time. There we go. There's 49. Oh no, we're done. Yep. Okay. We'll come back through one more time to get the 50 lives. Get the points. Get some extra points. Before our inevitable doom. Time up. All right. One more run and we'll be at 50. And then we can move on. Christmas says max out those lives. Technically, we got 2 votes for maxing out lives now. I'm assuming 99 would be the max. Oops. Oh, I did not mean to do that. Getting jumpy now. Okay. Grab this. And grab these coins. And we'll have a little over 50 in because we're not going to be able to beat the level and do this as well once we get to 50. So we'll get a little over 50. Excellent, excellent. There's our 50. Gotta get to 51 though, so when we lose our life, we'll have at least 50 lives. Okay, there's 51. Excellent. It's 52. You know what number we should have gone with was 64, right? That's the Nintendo number right there. It's 53. Yeah, this is like yeah, I love that farming. This just like RPGs right now. It's just like RPGs. We're leveling up. We're getting our coins so we get all the equipment in the village. 54. If we make it to 55, I think we can. Yep, 56. Great. Oh, we're not going to make another one. Oh, well, that's okay. Bump, 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 bum, ba-dump. It's okay. Time up. We got 55 lives. 55 lives. Okay. We're going to do save and continue. There we go. That way we can save our lives. So if something catastrophic happens, we can kind of come back to this point before we destroy the castle. I'll check the chat here. Atomic Rewind says the max should be 99. Critic Chris says, yeah, you can't exceed the 99 number. All right. All right, let me grab some water. You know what? I think that deserves a healthy cookie, finding that trick there. Healthy cookie time. I should have used a power-up. Whoops. We at least need the mushroom, right? Okay. Don't get a lot of time. We're not falling down this time. Be very careful here. Okay. We're in the door. Go down here. Ooh, what is this? Tanuki? Yeah! Alright. We've achieved what we needed to for the thumbnail. We found a Tanuki suit. Okay, so we can go down here now. Alright, and maybe we gotta fly up here, I'm guessing? And you get a Tanuki suit from here? Oh, there's a pipe. I see a pipe. Let's fly up here. There we go. Boom boom? Yeah, it's boom boom. Boom! Got him. Oh crap! Oh, I accidentally. Come on! I accidentally did the. I must have been pressing down. I did the statue on accident. It messed me up. Oh no. Well, at least we got through them. Oh, another end card. Why are we getting so many end cards? Oh, because of the coins. That's why we got double end cards before. That's why. That's why we got the double end card. I see now. Let's grab a fire flower. All right. Let's at least get the one-ups from here and the coins. This is actually gonna be trickier now. Okay, cool. We made it through the castle level. Critic says, Mario gives that look. Like, why? Pyramid Picture says, no cookies. We got healthy cookies, not cookies. They're not just any cookies. They're the healthy cookies. The quarter member says, what? You're not going for a one life clear? Absolutely not. Hey, what's going on? Jao Victor says, first time watching you streaming as a couple. Can you say hi to my girlfriend? Her name is Noemi. Is it Noemi? Noemi. Noemi. Hi, Noemi. And hello to Jao Victor. Welcome to the stream. If I didn't say it right, let me know. And I will keep saying it until I get it right. Let's see. Critical says, go in and out to see if you can get Raccoon. To the pipe, I meant. Christopher says, max out the lives, then you gotta go no power-ups the rest of the run. What? Oh, that's right. I forgot. Oh, it keeps this. It keeps this until you, because we got it every single time last time we played. That's right. It keeps the format. All right, all right, we're just gonna go for a fire flower then. That's that one. This one? Yeah. Okay. Now we gotta make sure we don't get anything else. Some mushroom. Yeah, we just play this one so we know what it is. Do it again. We don't want anything else right now. Oh, again? Oh, because of the coins. Because of the coins. All right, we're gonna fail it. We have a full inventory. And we don't want to get rid of any of this stuff. We certainly don't want any mushrooms. Okay, cool. We can get some more lives here. Pyramid Pictures, I'm on World 5 currently. Oh, nice. Are you using the warp whistles? Ah, I thought I had it. I was way off on that one. I was way off on that one. Hey, what's going on? 4 on 6. Hope you're doing well tonight, my friend. Alright, says, since you're giving shoutouts, can you say happy birthday to my daughter, Julia? She just turned 8. We are all enjoying the stream. Yeah, happy birthday to Julia. Happy birthday, happy 8th birthday. Happy 8th birthday. Actually, you know what's funny, Julia? Let me make sure I get this right. Yes. The first time I played Super Mario Bros. 3, I was actually... Oh, I remember this level. Yes, we gotta go back and forth here. I was actually 8 years old the first time I played Super Mario Bros. 3. Back in 1990. I had gotten good grades on my report card, 2nd grade, and my dad said I can go get whatever game I wanted. So I was like, oh, let's go get Super Mario Bros. 2 or Zelda. Well, we couldn't find either one of those, but we did see something I did not expect to see. We saw the brand new Super Mario Bros. 2. What is? Oh, I probably should have kept that block. What? That was silly. That was silly. Oh, and now we can't get back up there. Oh. And now we lost our donut blocks. Not good. Yeah, the first time I played this game, I was 8 years old. Oh, it's not. Okay, it's just one way. We got one way. It's a one-way trip. Oh, we gotta find a hidden block or something? Oh, I see. Oh, I don't get. There we go, Feral. Come on, FeralInferno. Don't get squished. No. How do I get up there? Oh, I see. Oh, crap. We're gonna run out of time on this one. That's okay. Fun little puzzle level. Yeah. We might make it. We'll see. Not looking good, though. Oh, crap. I'm glad I checked, though. Oh, it runs out. Good to know. We're gonna go for it. It's gonna be close. It's gonna be close. Got it. Woo! 17 seconds to go. Spare. Wow. But we got a first try, though. Still my beating heart. Ara says, good story. Yes, we've seen the Super Mario cartoons on Prime. Oh, nice. Super Mario Kart, the Super Mario Super Show. That's on Prime now, huh? That's cool. Yeah, I used to watch it all the time. I got, I think, some of those on DVD still. All right. Time for a bite of healthy cookie. That was some good. We're getting into a groove tonight. Now, as soon as I say that. All right, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 levels to go. So about halfway through, I think. Let's see here. We've beaten 6 regular levels, plus a castle, plus a muncher. So it's 8 levels so far. It's a little more than halfway through. Atomic Rewind says, I was 5 years old when I first time with this Super Mario. Nice. Paramat says, I'm using warp whistles. Yep, okay, nice. Critic Chris says to R, has Julia watched Super Mario cartoons? And R was answering Critic Chris, gotcha. Yeah, those were fun cartoons. Helps if I don't read the chat back from top to bottom, or from bottom to top. Critic says, I think this world has the most levels. It might. I know Ice World had a lot as well. We can go to 7 or we can go to 8. I guess we go in order. Let's go in order, right? Go to 7 first. Ooh. Uh-oh, is this auto-scroll? No? Okay. Whenever I hear this music, I think auto-scroll. Oh boy. Oh boy. It's gonna be one of those. Ooh. What? Crap. Invincibility iframes? Nope. No iframes for Feral. Oh boy, this is tough. Another one of these levels, huh? With the star. Crap, wrong way? That's not good. Oh no. Oh no. Dum bum bum ba-dum. Oh man, okay, it's a toughie. It's a toughie level. Let's grab a power up. Although, I don't know what that is really... That doesn't really help us, does it? In fact, it probably actually hurts. This way. Thank you. Oh, crap, I keep doing this. Oh, okay, that did help us. Oh, go, 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 go. Oh, come on. Go. Oh, crap. Oh, we made it. It did help us. No enemies? Please, no enemies. Woo! Man, World 7. World 7's a trip. Let's have a little fun with extra lives here. A lot of these extra life panels, though, these here. Nah. We were doing so good with this earlier. Look at that abomination. Alright. Let's check out World 8 here. Ooh, boy. That's a lot of fireballs. Oh, I got baited. That's okay. This is gonna be a fun level, I can tell. Whoa, 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 whoa. Why isn't it coming out? Huh, we'll take it. We're wasting our star. Oh my goodness. What in the world? Alright, we need like a power up or something. Can we go back? Nope, nope, can't go back. Oh, can we like cheese? I want to try to cheese this guy off the screen. Nope, didn't work. Hurrah! Man, I got unlucky with the spike ball there. All right, I think we bring maybe a fire flower in there. Let's bring a fire flower in there. I'll check the chat after this. This actually makes it a little bit harder to jump. Alright, get rid of those guys. Get rid of that dude. Oh, I hit him. Get out of here. Is he invincible to fire flowers? What's going on here? There we go. What are you doing on time? Doing okay. Oh, it's a pet! Can't see. Okay, there's not a pet. Got him. Got him. Oh, what? Huh. I don't remember that at all. What? Crazy! I don't remember that. A fire muncher. That's nuts. What? Does anybody remember that? Maybe I probably never played this world. Maybe that's why. Whoa! That was crazy. Did not expect that. We got a Hammer Bro suit here. Oh, another Froggy suit. Oh, does that mean we got another water level coming up? Interesting, interesting. All right, we got 3 worlds left. 3 worlds left. Not bad, not bad. Pyramid says, I meant no whistles. Oh, gotcha, gotcha. Get those stars and go, yeah. It's easy as long as you get every star, says Critic Chris. Yeah, as long as you get every star, that's the trick, right? He says you can go back. You're talking about with the invincibility level there, the star level. Rack before he says, I realize that I can make my Mega Man do a charge shot with Ryu's Hadouken. You can actually, technically, yeah, if you got both of those. All right. Let's see, is this a water level? No, it's a desert level. The opposite of a water level. Ooh. Oh, this is a maze, isn't it? Oh no. Okay, we gotta hurry up. I don't know where we're going. I don't think this is it. Crap. Oh man. Trial and error here. Oh, really? How am I supposed to get that? Like that? So we were looking for some type of pipe, right? This looks promising. And by promising, I mean a dead end. Oh man, where do we go? Hmm. At least get extra life. Where in the world do we go? Hmm. I got nothing. Except for the impending game over. Oh, here we go. Pipe, 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 pipe. Oh, yeah. Hey, what's going on? Crafty Virgo says, how's it going, Foxy Peeps? Doing actually really, this is going better than I thought it was going to go. It started out actually a little rough, but we got into a nice little groove here and got a lot of lives too. Because it's a maze. To get out, it's somewhere in the middle. Yep, we found, yep. Because yes, a pipe. It's on the bottom. Work your way to the bottom until you see it. Yeah, we barely made it though. That was rough. Right. Three more castles, or 3 more levels to go. We got another Muncher level, and maybe that's the Muncher level that Chris Abyss was talking about. Because the first one we played wasn't too bad. We'll see. Hey, how's it going? J. Dylan Jermiason. How's it going? It says, hello, Feral. Hello, how you doing tonight? Playing some Super Mario Bros. 3. Doing a 100% run. Because it's too bad you can't leave breadcrumbs or cookie crumbs. You kind of can with like those white blocks a little bit. Crafty Virgo says, hopefully no thumb trauma this time. The thumb is actually already getting a little sore, but it's not as bad as the 1 through 6 run we did so far a couple weeks ago. All right. Castle, mini castle. Ooh. This is rough. Get it out of the way. Oh, what? Oh, crap. Oh, just barely. Crap. Ah, man. This place is super long. We're running out of time. We don't have time for this. Get impatient. Oh, man, this is a tough level. Really tough. Okay. Ooh, oh, no, 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 no. Yeah. Hey, what's up, Jimmy? Oh, man. Now it's starting to get tough. Jay says, I was wondering if the stream was really live. The dialogue didn't seem to be in sync with the game on screen. Oh, maybe you might have to go back out and maybe restart it? But it should be. It should be in sync. Hopefully everything's in sync. Super Brothers 3 gave us the booze before the ghost houses. Yep. Critiker says, LOL, choose the right pipe, win a prize. Jimmy says, always a good time to play some Mario All-Stars. Topic One says, this one is tough. Yes. Critiker says, you've been through worse, Feral. That's true. That is true. This is a stressful castle, though. Settle down. Oh, what? Oh, get out of here. Well, that makes things a lot harder, doesn't it? Especially at this part. Hey. Yep. Boom, 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 boom. Got him. Yeah. All right. One more level to go, right? Oh no, we had the Muncher level. We got another Spade level, which we can go through and get the power-ups now, right? Think we're safe to get those. Okay. Where we left off last time. Right, that was the star. Star? Mushroom. Mushroom. Nice and easy, nice and easy. Mushrooms. And star. There we go. Character goes says, yay! Topic Rewind says, finally, let's go! Alright. We're all filled up. Good, good, good. Alright, and it's Muncher level 2. Why does his fireballs get to go through the pipes? Oh, what? Oh, the hitbox. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Well, this is gonna be a tough level. Tell already. It's okay. Got fire flowers. Patience, Feral, patience. It's not patience. It's the opposite. Okay, metal pipe. Hey! Mushroom! Mushroom! Hey, that wasn't too bad. Let's do it. Castle time. It's a Yoshi! Oh, it's terrible! The king has been transformed! Please find the magic wand so we can change him back! Yoshi and Super Mario Bros. 3? I've never gotten this far, so this is awesome! In World 7 anyways. Cool, Yoshi and Mario 3, we did not expect to see that. Let's go. Airship time. Oh boy, one of these things, huh? Oh, no. Oh no. Oh no. Sorry, I got mushrooms for days. Mushrooms for days. Alright, so this level's actually a little annoying in terms of going to chase the airship. Sorry, we found it. We found it. We found it. To check the chat before I keep going forward here. Jimmy says, I just heard that Godzilla is the new Ghost Rider in the new Marvel crossover. Ghost Rider Godzilla? I'll have to look that up later. I can imagine what that would look like. Godzilla with like a skull head on fire? Does he ride a motorcycle? Comic says, this OST in the castle where the toddler asks for help, it always brings back childhood memories. Right before it says, oh, that would be Mario's first time seeing a Yoshi as an adult since birth. Critical says, I had to use P-Wings on this one. We're going to try to get through it without it. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. Or we can just not use that thing. That was much better. Hopefully we didn't need that. Got it. Oh, I see. Okay. I was like, how does that work? That's okay. No problem. This is tough. Settle down. Okay, Ludwig von Koopa, right? The last Koopaling. I don't know what to expect. Oh, he breaks the ground. Okay, good to know. Got him. And we caught it. First try, baby. Woo! Well, minus the mulligan at the very beginning, but that's as expected. I would say World 7 was actually easier than World 6. Not easier, but not as hard as World 6, I should say. World 6 was a lot harder, actually.
Oh, thank heavens. I'm back to my old self again. Thank you so much. Here's a letter from the princess.
Is he a Viking?
Yo, I kidnapped Princess while you were running around. She's here in my castle. If you dare to try and rescue her, King of the Koopa.
We did it. World 8. We made it. We are not messing around. We are saving the game. That's right, we got tanks and airships and boats and lava and fire everywhere. This is the FeralInferno level. Let's catch up on the chat here. Wipe the hands down. Rocky Force says, my point is he saw Yoshi in Mario 3 and not Mario World ever since he was a baby. Critic Chris says, I think I remember a Tanuki suit disables those fire things when you turn into a statue. Yes, they do. Yep. Paramat says, I tried to finish the entire game. This is not a one sit-through game. I got to the end of World 6. Yeah, that's where we stopped last time, was end of World 6. We played a little bit of World 7. I was like, man, my hands were done that night. And my sanity was reaching its limit. Critic says, the coolest hairdo. Talking about Ludwig von Koopa. Critic Chris says, on the cartoon, his laugh is cringing. All right. All right, we did it. We got it. We got through here. That was about an hour and a half. That was about an hour and a half. Hey, welcome to the Fire Pit, friends. Rad Bash Gaming. Have a good night, Atomic Rewind. I know it's very late where you are at because you're out in Italy. So yeah, have a good night, Atomic Rewind. Thanks for sticking with me through World 7. And, all right, tanks. I remember there was a trick in the boat level where you could kind of like swim underneath, I believe. Again, it's been a very long time. Okay, tank level. We got cannonballs, bombs. Ah. The auto scroll messed up my jump. It's okay, we got this still. Oh. Jump. Ooh, big cannonball. I remember that guy. Cool, we made it. All right, boss time. Not what I was expecting. Yeah, we got a star, man. Woohoo! We better be careful with our items here, right? Where does this pipe take us? Whee! Alright, down here. Oh, and the gifts are back. Okay, good, good. It's not giving me the option to gift out, though. I don't know why. I lost my ability to gift. Thank you for the gift of one FeralInferno gift memberships, and given to our friend, the Verducci Man. Chris says, yep, hard for me to jump back on the ship. The Rocky Wrench. Yeah, you gotta save your the P-Wings. Yeah, I know there was I think there was a level here in World 8 it was important to have the P-Wings for. Oh, we got another gift membership from Radbash Gaming. And congratulations to Khan Nguyen Tai Jia. You have to beat that ship, I think. Yeah, I just wanted to take a look around and see what was in this pipe here. All right, let's go back up here. Hey, and another gift from Rad. It's Christmas. Christmas in May. So it's May 24th, right? Christmas Eve? May Christmas Eve. And congratulations to Gippler to happen. Oh, it's very kind of you, man, to do that. Very kind of you, Rad. It says, all right, I'm broke now. I'll PayPal you $4. All right, let's go. Now, if I remember, can we swim under the boat? I thought there was a trick where you could. Oh, it sends you like right into it. I thought we could get in that water there. We'll play it right, though. Because I don't want to lose my... Ooh, that was close. Ah! Oh, he respawned right away. We made it. We didn't even need to do it. Oh, it's a boom boom. Oh, crap. Not good. Not good. We got him, though. Why am I having such trouble with Boom Boom on this Mario 3 run? He used to be so simple for me. But we got through it. Alright, this is the hands. Whee! Is little Mario. Oh yeah, this is the hands. So it's weird, like you might get hit with a level, you might not get hit with a level here. Crafty says, congrats to the recipients. Critic Chris says, the flying ship you need P-Wings and Bowser's Castle for sure. The flying ship. Is that the little hovercraft over there? Oh, there's an infinite money glitch in Undertale. Interesting, Rockman 40. Rad says that would defeat the purpose. Oh, about PayPal you $4. Well, I'm waiting to be broke. Critico says, you can hit that button nonstop or you drowned. Yeah, I know you could do it in the NES version. I don't know about the All-Stars version. Okay, oh yeah, that's the one. That's the one. All right, let's grab a mushroom. Oh, we got handed. I think there's like a sledge brother in here. Okay, we made it. Excellent. Ah, that wasn't so bad. Oh, we traded a mushroom for a leaf. We'll take that. Oh no, it happened again. Maybe this is the sledge one. Oh, get out of here with that. Flying fish in lava. Oop, careful. Need every coin we can get. Oh, another treasure chest. And another leaf. Hooray! You know what? We got a lot of leaves here, right? Let's see how many leaves we got. We got one. I think we have probably more fire flowers than we do leaves, right? We do. Let's grab a fire flower. I'm going to do the other one. We're 100% run. We're doing it. Oh, good thing we grabbed fire flower. Oh, this must be the hammer. Okay, this is where we find the sledge brother. Get down here. Get down here, please. Take that. I don't want that, actually. I'm keeping the fire flower. Yep, there's the I remember there being a sledge brother. And I remember always having a hard time. It's like, I don't want that leaf. And we got a power leaf there. Cool, cool. Alright, cool. We beat all the hand levels. Alright, so Critic Chris would say this is where you want the P wing, right? Says I think the sledge is the next one. Yeah, it was actually the first one actually. Critic Chris, maybe it's tomato sauce. Chris Abyss says the flying Cheep Cheeps, a Mario staple. Yeah. And one of the first walls I had in Super Mario Brothers as a kid, when I got to the flying Cheep Cheep level, that was rough. I thought that was the hardest thing in the world. My mom? Says Crafty Virgo? What is that? My mom? Oh, M0. It's a code. It's a secret code. Where's the M and 0 button on this controller? Because I like how the Hammer Brothers in this game don't jump from the very top to the bottom. Yeah, I was waiting for them to do one of those tricks, but it didn't look like. I'm guessing that they don't do that then, right? Because they didn't do it once when we were in that level. All right, we fought all the brothers, all the Hammer Brothers, the Boomerang Brothers, the Sledge Brothers, and the Fire Brothers, all in that same level. With the Mario brother. All right, flying ship level. Oh, one of these. Whoa! That's fast. That's fast. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh, don't hop off him. Don't hop. Wow. That might be a P-Wing level, actually. I think Critic Chris might be onto something there. Let's do P-Wing. I think this is a good P-Wing level. We got the P-Wings, we might as well use them. You can't take them with you. Well, maybe you can because it's Super Mario All-Stars. See, this is why I save my inventory. Just like in RPGs. Save them until the end when you really, really, really need them. Wow, this level is gigantic! Yeah, I'm glad I used this. This is insane. Wow. Got it. That was a good use of P-Wing. That was a good use of P-Wing. I agree, Critic Chris. I agree. Alright, that lock broke over on the right side there. Critic Chris says, I tried many times. I always fell off or got hit by something. Yeah, there was a couple like times like I would bounce off one of those Monty moles, and I was like, oh man, careful, careful. I was like, there's no P-Wing all the way. Chris Abyss says, P-Wing is the best wing. So this level is really tough. That's probably the hardest level in the game. Oh, wait, Chris said, yeah, probably the hardest level in World 8. It might be the hardest level in the entire game, actually. That's to do without a P-Wing, anyways. Hey, what's up? Indiana Jones says, this is the greatest Mario game of all time, and it's not even close. Oh, that's quite the statement. At some point, I'll have to do like a top 10 Mario games. After we played them, though. Ragnar40 says, and welcome to the stream, Indiana Jones. Ragnar40 says, always use the P-Wing on that stage. You won't get shamed. Indiana Jones says, GG. GG to the P-Wing anyways, right? Kurt goes, I save items like crazy too, even in RPGs. I find myself, even in the final boss fight, saying, I could throw this weapon, but there's only one of them. Yeah, I had like Final Fantasy VI. I had all those mega elixirs and elixirs. We never used them. Critic Chris says, I think you need P-Wing for one more level, then Bowser's Castle. Familiar yourself with Bowser's Castle before using your P-Wing. Yeah, I remember Bowser's Castle being a huge maze. Whoa, what is this? Oh, I don't remember. Oh, okay. Let's go see where that other pipe leads us. Time. We're making great time tonight. And we won't get dragged into any more of those levels. Oh, you know, there's only 3 levels there. For some reason, I was thinking there was 5, but there's only 3. Okay. Let's see what's over here. We broke that lock. It could be a little mushroom house, possibly. Oh, it was a troll the entire time. All right, I had to know. We'll come back though when we break another lock, because that could be maybe a secret mushroom house. Although I can't see a toad living in this world. Maybe instead of like dry bones, it's like a dry toad, like a skeleton toad. That would actually be kind of cool. Like could we have like dry Bowser, the dry bones, like there was a dry toad. Oh, someone make the art. It's so dark. I remember there was a level that was like completely like night that I used the P-Wing on. It might have actually been this one. It was this level. Ooh, hello. Oh, hello. Ah, 1-ups. Oh, so if we lose on this level, it'd be worthwhile to come back and get that again. Okay. Take your time. Oh yeah, this is a hard level. Oh, come on, the Kaizo block. Ah, poop on a stick. I think I use a P-wing. I think I'm gonna use a P-wing on this level. Critiker says, it's not a maze, but easy if you don't rush through it. I think I used a cloud to pass through the fortress because it was hard. Chris Abyss says, LOL, dry toad. Yeah, I want to see it. Yeah, I knew the Kaizo block would get your attention. Chris Abyss says, Kaizo blocks, PTSD. Critiker says, yeah, I had to use a P-wing here. I remember using a P-wing in this level. I'm gonna do it. And we'll get those lives, too. We'll take some extra lives. Thank you very much. Go back out this way? Probably not. Nope. In the NES game, I think it was an all-black background. Maybe I probably had the stars, but hello. We'll take it. Yeah, because I remember that level being tough. Okay, we lose our P-wing, but we keep the raccoon. Crafty says, does Dry Toad's mushroom head / hat have bones? Yeah, I'm trying to imagine what that would look like. I mean, I'm sure if I went to DeviantArt, I'm sure somebody's already done it or something, right? But all right, World 2. Oh, quicksand, right? And we can go down there? Can we go down there? I think we have to go down there, right? Hey, what's up, 80s room? Whoa. Okay, big guy. I'm taking a risk here. Uh-oh, I'm taking a risk here. Oh, it's a sun! Oh, no! No! That's not fair. Couldn't see where I was going. We can go down there, though, right? I think we can go down that quicksand. The first quicksand, you can go... Yeah, I thought so. I didn't want to lose my, my tail, which we did anyways. I'm gonna have sand in my boots all day long. Mamma mia! There's a pipe here. A pipe here. Alright, 80s is here, so we'll try left first. Hey! Heyo! Okay, we'll get a, get a raccoon tail. We'll take it. Does this take us to the other side? Nope, takes us up here, okay. Ooh. Yes! We did it! Yeah, man, that's funny. This is kind of like muscle memory because I've played World 8 many times. Like the worlds I played World 1, 2, and 8 probably the most. 1, 2, 4, and 8 because I like playing the giant levels. Because yeah, you can go down or you have to be a good jumper in that spot that you died. This is a good job. Yeah, good job cheesing it, right? We got a castle there. A pipe there. Oh, we got some pipes. We got some pipes here. Let's see where these pipes take us. I thought that was just gonna wrap around. Okay. There's that castle that breaks that lock that we saw earlier. Okay. Mini castle time. Ah! Well, we don't want that. We definitely don't want that. Which way do we go? Hmm. Ah, get in there. I don't think that's the door we want. Ugh. Whoa, hello. Do we want this door? Ah! Oh, I got nervous. Okay, that's not it. No! I'm pretty sure that was the door right there at the end. Oh man. Okay. Pretty sure it was that door at the very end. Oh, we don't have our tail this time, though. Crap. Double crap. Alright, we got our fire flower back. Oh, this is tough. This is very tough. Oh. Crap. Ah, 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 ah. Oh, I hate this level. I hate it. I hate it. Oh, man. Hey, what's going on, Nimbus321? Says, hey, how is everyone? Sorry I'm late. It's the lovely lady's birthday. If you want a serious make Feral hungry, ask what I made her for dinner. Oh, well, happy birthday to your lady. What did you make her for dinner? This is a tough level. I know I've beaten it before, though. Oh, that's not what I was hoping it would be. Oh, crap. Come on. Man, this is tough. Crap, that was stupid. Crap, I don't think I can get... Oh, we can go around this way, though. Or can we? Made it. With the power of noises. Oop. Oh, man. Come on. Oh, pan-seared duck breast with a cherry compote with some sauteed asparagus and peach pie for dessert. Ooh. Oh, that's really good. Well, when it's my birthday, I'll be inviting you guys over for dinner. That sounds delicious. I had some Italian wedding soup tonight. And this is why we got 50 lives. Oh, man. The dry bones. They got me. He got me. It's okay, no problem. Not the end of the world, just takes up a little extra time. Feral versus the lava. The revenge of the Inferno. Feral must once again tame the Inferno in his heart and in the castle. Woof. That was close. Too close. This door? Bet you it was down there. It was. That. Man, we could have just, if we just kept running, we would have made it. This is a tough, tough castle. Oh, okay. Settle down. Take a break here for a second to get some water. Read the chat. Creator goes, you must conquer the Inferno within to become a paladin. Yes, we must climb Mount Inferno. Nemesis21 says, the fat on mine could have been rendered a little more, but otherwise it turned out perfectly. I do try to go all out for special occasions. Yeah, man, that's great. Especially the cherry compote sounds delicious. Oh, why did I go in there? What is wrong with me? What is wrong with me? Ah! Getting flustered, that's not good. Come on. It's alright, we still got this. Grab our fire flower. Grab the door. Okay. It's okay. It's okay. We can take the hit. Oh, the jump! Come on, the jump button didn't work. Come on! It's that slight delay in the TV lag time, and I should have accounted for it, and I didn't. It's on me. Hate that part. Come on. There we go. Grab the fire flower. Oh, he's back this time. He hasn't been showing up the past few times we've been coming through that door. Yep. Okay. Okay. Hey, what's up, Verducci, man? Says, good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Gentlemen and ladies. Crazy Figure says, cue the Red Wings song from Final Fantasy IV. Bum, 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 bum. Nimbus 21 says, you got this. Deep breaths. I should take some deep breaths. Nimbus 21 says, this is the hardest level of the game. The final castle is a breeze compared to it. Well, that's good to know. Is this the final level before the main castle? This is the door, right? This is the door we want. It's over here, though. Hmm. Oh, hello. Oh, well. I feel the feeling that's a trap down there. Let's go back. I think we were going the right way before. Come on! Oh, I see. No, I don't. Ooh. Was this the wrong? This wasn't even the right way? Are you kidding me? Ah. Get out of here. Get literally out of here. Ah, hello. Okay, that wasn't the right way. How am I supposed to get through there? Okay, whatever. Go. Crap. I know, but I don't know where to go. Well, at least get grab this one up. I have no idea where to go. Hmm. This place is crazy. I got nothing. All right, let me dry these hands off. Put the controller down for a second. Whoa, man. It might be time for a healthy cookie. That's pretty tough. Where do we haven't tried going left, but we could try going left at the very beginning. Hey, what's up, Rebecca Lynn Huffman? How you doing? It says there are 2 secret doors. You got the power-up one. All right, let's grab some cookies. 2 secret doors. We did get to 2 of them, right? We got the one that gave us up power-ups. We got to the one where the power-up was. We got the one that brought us to that door where the power-up, to bring us to the other door, the other secret door where the power-up was. We did find 2 secret doors. I'm almost out of water already. That's crazy. Replenish the electrolytes. Nimbus 320, yeah, this might be the hardest level in the game. It's the most confusing anyways, so far. We can try it again. Critical says, Feral, hit that P box and a door should appear above that thwomp. Huh. We can try it. Oh, you're talking about where that thwomp was. I went the wrong way is what you're saying. I got you. I see what you're saying. I went left and I should have gone right. Where that thwomp that was going sideways, right? Hey, how's it going, Fat Boys Gaming and Nonsense? Says, what's up, everyone? Hope y'all are doing well and smash Feral's thumb. This game's smashing Feral's thumb. Okay. If you've missed it in time, you can do it again. Yeah. All right. Yeah. That's a good. All right. You probably. Yeah. There's a because that ledge. That makes sense actually. Okay. We got this. We got this. Okay. Got the power up. We'll probably lose it here, but it's okay. Yep. Wow. That was bad. That was really bad. It's all right. Maybe I need to go pet my cats like for a second. It'll calm me down. Okay. Door. Door. Get the blocks. All right, the hardest part's coming up, right? Right after the fire flower. Oof. No! That's not good. That's really not good. Oh, why do I keep forgetting every time, and I was telling myself, like, heart. Okay. Okay. Mulligan. Oh man. At least I got that down though. That looks like I think I got those little thingies down. Those little rotators. Okay. Let's get our power up. Okay, no dry bones. Good. Take your time. It's okay. Not a rush. Not a race. Especially now that we know where we're going. All right, go, go, go. Go. No, 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 no. Carefully. It's okay. Oh crap! Oh crap! Darn it! Darn it! Sorry, we still got some lives. Oh no! No, 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 no. It's okay. It's okay. Okay, here we go. This is the spot. Go. It's okay. no, no, no. Oh, crap. That's not what we wanted. This door. That's where we got tricked. Boom, boom. Boom, boom. Got it. Yeah, baby. Woo! We did it. We got through it. Wait, if that's the hardest level, we got through it, right? Yes. Ooh. All right, that's the lock. All right, this is the pipe that brings us back towards the beginning, right? Yeah. Okay. Yep. Okay. Woo, man. Water. Okay, another pipe. Yes. Check the chat. Christopher says, yeah, all the way right. Now you have the secret formula, Feral. That's funny. They troll you. They bait you with the other. So that's what Rebecca meant by the second door. There was a second door after, like right after that door. I understand now. Pardon me. Man, hopefully we have enough water for the stream. The healthy cookie went down the wrong pipe. Critic Chris says the hardest part is staying on those the rollers with the lava and the potaboos. That's the hardest part right there. Nimbus31 says GG's. Thank you for the GG's. Critic Chris says it's time for Bowser. Nimbus31 says that calls for a healthy cookie. Yes, sir. I believe you are correct. Bite of healthy cookie. Healthy cookie time, baby. Tough. That's a fun level. Very confusing, though. Man, healthy cookies taste so much better after you've done something, after you've completed a hard level. All right. Oh, okay, we got a tank, and then we got Bowser's Castle. All right, so we're almost there. We got a barrage of tanks. Wow. We're finally gonna do it. I remember this being like a really weird maze as well. Okay, let's go. Well, not this, the Bowser Castle. Oh, I got hitboxed. Oh, come on. Cut me some slack. Wow, we were right there, too. You got another boom boom fight, I'm guessing? That's alright. Even if we had to redo the level, it's not that bad. Whoa! Flying boom boom. Oh, I forget that he does the spike thing at the end there. Eh, it's okay. And we got some power-ups. Man, that cannonball gets me every time. I'm getting sloppy. Getting sloppy, getting careless. Okay, relax. It's okay. Oh, might as well use our items up. Oh, bogus. It's okay. This at least affords me another hit. Got him. Okay, Bowser's Castle time. Rebecca says, in King Koopa's castle, I suggest a plant or Hammer Bros and a star power. Hopefully at the very beginning. Crispus says, nice job, thank you. Chris says, I forgot that tank. Crispus, yep, the last lonely tank. The flying boom boom, yeah. I forgot about that. That he had the spikes when he lands there. Nimbus 321 says, I use the frog suit. Use a frog suit? I don't know about that one. We got the lives to waste, I guess, though. Christmas says, nice job. Thank you, thank you. Nimbus 321 says, and then it was Bowser's turn. Yes. All right, before we use a power-up, let's go ahead and let's give it a test run here. Remember there's the lasers. Can we run right through it? Yeah, run right through the lasers. Was there like an elevator? Yes. And then we could take this down here. Yep, that drops you all the way down. Oh, the flames. Now these act like boos, right? So like if we like turn around. Okay, we gotta be very careful here. Oh, can we go down here actually? Nope, we cannot. I wasn't sure if there was another pathway. It was worth a shot. It was worth a shot. Okay. Chris Feral, you have to be careful. Take your time before using a P-Wing. Oh yeah, for sure. Chris Business, Hammer Bros suit on Bowser would be next level. We should try for it. First, like I gotta get to the lay of the land here first. Right, so we know we can run right through here. We have a bunch of Hammer Brothers suits too, so we could do that. These guys are gonna follow, right? Oh, yep, I remember. Oh! Crap. Alright, I think we just have to go fast up here, right? We can rest right here. We can rest here. Yep, rest right at the corner of that orb. No problemo. Can we... I got lucky there. Ooh, hello. Woo! All right, I think we want to stay up here. Swamp, yeah. Oh, wait, we're going the right way, too. What am I doing? Relax. Plenty of time. We're just doing test runs. It's okay. Okay. Lasers. Do we just jump for it? That one, oh, only the first one had a laser? Does this one have a laser? I feel like it's trap. Oh, no, okay. Only the first one was a laser? Huh. Okay. I feel like they're lulling me into a false sense of security here. Whoa! Oh, what? I think that means we're at Bowser. Alright, so much for test run. One, two. Okay. One, two. One, two. Oh, that didn't work. Well, we know how to get to him. That was cool. Christmas says there's a hidden power-up at the top where the circle spinning things are. Oh. Okay. That's good to know. I'll have to check that out. In that first corridor? Feral, Duck and Bowser can't touch it. I know there's... I don't think that works, though, in this version. I don't believe that works. We have some Hammer Brothers suits and Tanuki suits. And I guess we might as well start using them, right? Let's start with the Tanuki, just for fun. We know we can get to him with Small Mario. Ah, thanks for the tip. That's awesome. That gives us infinite tries, essentially, right? Be very careful. Oh crap! Darn it! Ah, stupid Tanuki suit. Should have gone with Hammer Brother suit. That thing always gets me. Oh, don't matter. Didn't do that right at all. That's right. Now that we got that one up, man, that's a great tip from Chris Abyss. Great tip. Okay, just the one. The rest are duds. We got the fireballs, right? Man, how are you supposed to dodge that? Oh, he changed his direction. Got him! We got it with Small Mario! Woohoo! The princess! Mario's here to save you! Do I get the kiss? Oh, thank you! But our princess is in another castle! Just kidding! Ha 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 ha! Bye bye! Such a weird dialogue at the end there. Thanks a million! Don't go anywhere, we got some more stuff to do tonight. We got some more stuff to do with Mario 2. World 1, Grassland. World 2, Desert Hill. We have some unfinished business in World 2. World 3, Seaside. World 4, Big Island. World 5, the sky. Oh, those buzzy beetles. World 6, iced land. More like Feral's torture land. World 7, the pipe maze. And World 8, the Castle of Koopa. Yeah, the final castle is a little bit of a letdown in terms of challenge. The end. We did it, guys. We got to go to World 2 though. We got to go to World 2. Save and quit. Yes. All right, we're not done yet. Lost levels. I know Critic Chris really wants to see those lost levels. We got to go to World 2. We got to go to World 2. And because this is where we get our hammer, because you can't break a block in World 3 without the hammer. So we saved our hammer from World 2. So we need to go back. So we have all we have to do is there's a mushroom house we have to go to that has a warp whistle, and a fire bro. So we got a little bit more. We got some more stuff to go through here. And we got bonus coverage here. Bonus coverage. Let me go through the chat here real quick. And we still got our 42 lives, which is great. And this won't be too tough, though, because we've already been through here. Chris says, if you're Big Mario, you can squeeze through the wall if you squeeze in between the power... Oh, wait, what? What is this? It says, the first set of circles... Hold on. Guys, I missed a lot of chats here. I was gonna use Hammer Bro's suit next, Chris Abyss. I was gonna use it. I wasn't sure if we were gonna beat him or not. But yeah, he wasn't that tough. It's just kind of weird, timing those fireballs. But yeah, that would have been fun to do the Hammer Bro suit on him. I know you can beat him with the Hammer Bro suit. Criticus says, Feral, you have to be careful. Take your time before using a P-Wing. Nope, no P-Wing. I don't think we really needed a P-Wing in that stage. That wasn't really, because there weren't a lot of tough jumps in that stage. That was pretty, the only tough part was that one part where the second flame comes out from Bowser's Flames, when you're jumping over the lava. That was tough. He says, sure, you can go down there. You can do it about 40 more times. Criticus says, after the disco balls, use the P-Wings to reach the second entrance down. Be careful. Christopher says, there's a hidden power-up at the top where the circle spin. Oh, yeah, yep, I saw that. Criticus says, Feral, Duck and Bowser can't touch it. Yep, we saw that. Christopher says, the first set of circle spinnies. I always call them the disco balls. And if you're Big Mario, you can squeeze through the wall if you squeeze in between the power button. Where that one-up was. Okay, and it'll take you through, yeah, okay, a shortcut. Although that part's not too tough, though. Because, oh, it's a 1-up, my bad, not a power-up. I think a 1-up's actually better, because it means if you know it's there, you can keep going. Critic Chris says, the fire pit and second is when P-Wings are most helpful. Muzo says, nice. Crispus says, GG, nice. Critic Chris says, nice job. Character Virgo says, woohoo! Nimbus 51 says, good job, GG's from Verducci, man. Crispus says, out of the corner of my eyes, says, thanks a million. From your that was a great Zelda 2 stream you did, man, with the just the level 1 with a level 1 sword. That was intense. I wonder what the lowest level of magic you do is, right? You'd have to have enough. You could do a low level magic run still, right? You just have to figure out how much magic you need to cast thunder, right? Because you do need a thunder to beat the game. Rockman says, well, off to the land of full of dinosaurs. Christopher says, always love the end credits music for this game. Yeah, definitely a good tune. Christopher says, true. The last fortress is harder than Bowser's Castle. Yeah, that was a lot harder, but nothing compared to some of the ice worlds. Christopher says, yeah, lost levels. It's on eventually. It's on one of my when we get through here, I'll look it up. But it is on when I have this thing if you watch the very first video that I did, which was really awful because I didn't know what I was doing. But I said, hey, we're doing a level up system. So as I get experience points, which is subscribers, as I get experience points, I have like certain bonuses that I do. So I was like, you know what? I'll do a certain bonus for a certain amount of experience points. I wrote it down. I have to look at how many experience points we need. Crispus says, true, the last fortress is harder than Bowser's Castle. Yeah, so that lost levels. Because I only got passwords, past worlds 1 through 4 in lost levels. I have 100%ed lost levels back when I rented this, back in the 90s. 94, I think it was? 93, 94? 93, I think it was. Nimbus51 says, I always use my P-Wing on the side-scroller boats at the beginning of World 8. Oh, the boats, really? I didn't think the boats were that bad. I mean, some of level 8 is a little muscle memory because I have played through that so much. But yeah, that mini fortress was a nightmare. That's like the really only level that we've really used our lives on. Knows what you want to say? I saw that one. Christmas says, I think it's level 3 magic. Level 3? Yeah, I was thinking it was either like level 3 or or possibly level 2. But you know what you could do is you could use level 1 up until you get to that point. That's something you could do. I guess we could have used our power-ups here. I used to go through this and I could just hop on all of them, like... What's happened to me? Oh, there's a leaf down here, right? Yep. Come on, get up there. The hardest part of the game. This music note. There we go. See, now the hardest levels are the level that, for me anyways, were the levels I used the P-Wing on. The floating fortress, or the floating airships, that floating airships after where the hands grab you, and the dark level. In Mario 3 NES was dark, and this one had like a forest background. It was 8-1. 8-1. Ah, bogus. Alright, let's do here. Da 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 da. Jump over this guy. Go through here. Man, this feels so easy now. Compared to what we were doing. With World 8 there, and World 7. Although World 7 wasn't... Other than that one Lakitu level... Wasn't too terribly bad. Now, there's another one-up trick right here you can do with these 3 guys. It's harder to do than the Goomba trick, though. But I used to be... That's where I used to get a bunch of one-ups there, too. Back in the day. My new favorite one-up spot, though, it used to be 1-2 with the Goombas. It's got to come out of the pipe in 1-2. Now it's that World 7 level, that fortress level. This is the first fortress in World 7. Oh, we probably could have flown. We got this. Oh! What? I hit him! Get out of here. Get out of here. I hit the top of his head. Christmas says, that's called a 12-hour stream. You're talking about the magic? You can do it. 1, 2, 3. Oh, wow, we used a lot of power-ups. I guess we'll go grab this one. Not that we don't really need it, but... we go take out our fire bro. Let's use some Tanuki suits, I guess. Start using these, get using these things up here. Yeah, okay, good stage to use it on. There's another one. Skip through here. Oh, you know, I think we can get through here without the turtle shell. We can. Hold on. Yeah, there we go. We don't need no stinking turtle shell. There we go. More lives that we need them. So this is history in the making. The first time that I've ever beat Super Mario Brothers 3 all the way through 100%. After we get the Fire Bro, it'll be done, but this is history in the making right here. History in the making. It's something I've wanted to do since the early 90s. I wonder if we could defeat the sun with the Tanuki power. Guess we'll find out, maybe. Ah, we missed him. Ah. So hard to time. Probably should stop screwing around because we're running out of time. Oh, okay. I don't think we can. It's a nice try, though. Christmas is nice, man. This is a milestone for you. Congrats. Yeah, something I've always wanted to do. Always wanted to do that. Finally been able to do it after all these years. It's not that I couldn't... It was more like... I'd start a file, and I'd get to, like, world, like, 5 or 6, and I'm like, okay, I'm kind of done. Kind of like what happened about a month or so ago. Like, it's like I'm just kind of done. Like, for like, there's only so much my thumb can handle, my psyche can handle, because you know there's so much you're doing to try to do it all in one sitting. I would never try to do it in one sitting. Boom, one solid hit there. Oh, that was actually pretty close. Ah! Yeah! Oh, no. Oh, that blasted boomerang bro there. Oh, we got an end spade. Oh, one last end spade for the road, huh? Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do our last end spade here. Line them up. Okay. Let's grab this guy here. All right, so we got the fire flower. That's going to be where we want to go. Over the, it's one of these two corners. I think it's actually both. It is cool. Hold on. Yes, it is. And that's over here. Just get in the groove. Get in the groove. That's one up. Yeah, one up. My favorite. Everyone loves a one-up. Stars in between the flower, or outside the flowers, I should say. Mushroom, mushroom, and the coins are diagonal. Christmas says, doing it in one sitting is tough. There's so many levels. Yeah, how many levels? Like, how many levels are 90 to be exact? Yeah, I think you're right. I think it is 90. All right, we got some boomerang. Oh, one of these guys is gonna have. Oh, I should have used a power up. Whoops. Oops. Oh, music box. Not what we wanted. We need the hammer. Oh, you know, we need to use an item anyway, so well, let's go Hammer Bro versus Boomerang Bro. We got the hammer with Hammer Mario. But you can only shoot 2 hammers at a time? Interesting, okay. Got the hammer. All right, so we didn't go here last time. We did not come here last time. All right, let's take out this. This Fire Bro is the only one we did not hit up last time. For a warp whistle. Look at that, the guessing game master. Well, I kind of just have it. I have it all memorized. I did make one mistake, I think, last time. I made a couple, maybe 1 or 2 mistakes last time, when at the very beginning. But yeah, not. It's there's patterns to them. So you always look at the second one, and as soon as I know the second one down, and on the left, then I pretty much have the pattern down for the most part. All right, so. We can use, this is a frog suit, I believe. Let's go Tanuki. And this is the only other thing that we didn't do, was grab this warp whistle, or this frog suit. And there it is. We've done everything. It always looks so weird. We gotta go to like the end of the finishing line here. Mario looks so weird in the Tanuki suit on the map here. Like, what is he doing? It's like dancing. let's pull up something we haven't had the opportunity to do in a while because Breath of Fire streams went so long. Now that we've 100%ed Super Mario Bros. 3, let's have a nice, relaxing post-game Fire Pit chat. Yeah, yes. Oh, that's nice. Nice and relaxing. Stretch it out. Stretch the back muscles, the shoulders. Yeah, yep. Stand up a little bit. Have a bite of healthy cookie, and we can chat a little bit. You know, and while we're, so I don't forget, because we'll get talking and I'll forget. Let's go ahead. We can go ahead and end the poll here. So I'll give you a couple minutes. So anybody who hasn't voted in the poll, feel free to do so now, and we'll read out the results. All right. Jimmy says, "What's up, Chris?" Chris says, "Yo, Jimmy, how are you, good sir?" Chris says, "I'm good, man. Just got home, editing some vids and watching Feral." Sounds like a fun Saturday night to me. Jimmy says, "Just chilling after moving my setup around. How are you? Like your game room setup?" Chris says, "My kids are with the grandparents today, so I actually have a little time on my hands." Oh, you got the house like all to yourself? Oh, and I know you had your one little girl showed up on, I think it was it Resident Evil stream? I didn't know you had multiple kids. That's cool. How many kids do you have, Chris? Jimmy says, "Nice. I didn't know about those mini games." Yeah, after you get a certain amount of points, you get that end spade shows up. After you get a certain amount of points, I think it was like 80 or 90,000 points. Chris says, "The water is shaped as a Roman numeral 3. Yeah, when I was a kid, I always thought that was awesome. Like, it gives you that feel of like you just found a secret area. It's showing that Mario 3 in the water there. Chris says, "Fire Pit meditation time." Yes, and do you guys recognize where this music is from? Now, when I first did this, I brought it up and said, "Hey, do you guys recognize where this music's from?" I haven't asked this question in a while. So I wonder if anybody now recognizes where this music is from in this Fire Pit chat. Jimmy says, "Shout out to the healthy cookie." Yeah, healthy cookie time, baby. Let's do it. We 100%ed Mario 3. That deserves a healthy cookie bite. Oh, yeah. Chris has 2 kids. Very nice. Shout out to the healthy cookie. Or as Chris Abyss calls them, the Chocobo bites. I mean, it's pretty close to Chocobo. One vowel off. Chocobo bites. I love it. You know what I'm going to do, Chris? One day, I'm going to take all these healthy Choco bites, the Chocobo bites. I'm gonna get like a bunch of them. They're very expensive, so it's like maybe later down the road. I'm gonna like get a bunch of them though, and I'm gonna mold them into a Chocobo just for you, and then I'm gonna eat it on a live stream or something. A chocolate Chocobo. It'd be like Easter instead of like a chocolate Easter bunny. Nimbus321 says fireside chat. Yes, the fireside chat. Credit Virgo says, "Awesome, a 4-hour chat. Let's rock." Yeah, we do have 3.5 hours to go to make it a 7-hour live stream. Hey, if you guys are still chatting for 3.5 hours, I'll keep going. That's all good. I don't mind. I enjoy this part. I kind of miss not being able to do this because those Breath of Fire streams, we had to go to the max. We had to go to the max. Verducci man, dude, do you have spyware on my phone, man? So Verducci man just says, "Have you ever played the first Lufia?" I just made thumbnails for Lufia 1. It's going to be a while before we play the first Lufia, but it is in the plans. I just created thumbnails for it. I'm anticipating four 7-hour streams for Lufia 1. But we'll see. So I got at least 4 of them done. That's funny. Like, literally, I just finished them up last night. That's crazy. I gotta look and see. No, I'm dead serious. I'll on Discord. I'll send you one of the thumbnails so you can see it. I'm totally not making it up. That's crazy. Jimmy Big says, "Yeah, my gaming setup, all the stuff got moved and cleaned. Oh, nice. Christmas app 2 kids. Your Freem Stream says, congrats, Feral. Thank you, your Freem Stream. Thank you very much. Yes, it feels good to finally 100% the game. I was actually kind of dreading playing this again because I had such a hard time with level 6, the Ice World, and I was not in a groove that first Mario 3 stream that we did. I was not in the groove that night. I was a much better groove tonight. Much better groove. It must have been the Italian wedding soup. It might have been because I was playing so much Mario. I might have been Mario'd out as well. So like having a little distance between our first Mario 3 stream and this one, maybe that helped as well. Although I thought it was actually going to be a hindrance. It actually helped, I think. Chris Biss says, the music sounds super familiar. Is it a JRPG? It could be. Nimbus 321, that Sea of Stars starting land music, isn't it? It is not, Nimbus 321. And for those that don't know, this is a great segue, Nimbus 321. I have restarted after maybe a year or whatever, our regular Wednesday night live streams again. So we're doing Wednesday nights and Saturday nights. Saturday nights are our retro, never abandoning our retro games. Our retro game night is Saturday night. And we're doing more modern games on Wednesday nights. Still 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, or Eastern Time, whatever time you want to call it. And I'll always have it in the community posts that, showing the schedule, a couple days beforehand of when the streams are going to be. And we just started up. The very first stream was with Sea of Stars. So yeah, we just did Sea of Stars, the DLC, because we did play through Sea of Stars a year and a half ago. Can't believe it's been a year and a half now. When I said that Maison 24 was like, wow, a year and a half. Like, yeah, it's crazy, isn't it? When we played Sea of Stars. But yeah, it's been a year and a half since we played it, and yeah, it's good to play the DLC. The DLC's been great. So we're gonna play part 2 of that DLC coming up this coming Wednesday night. And if you've missed the first part, feel free to check that out on the replay. Chris Biss says the Chocobo bites. Jimmy says, I was playing Adventure Island today. That game is fun, but very hard too. You were saying, I think, in Chris's stream that you play the Famicom version, right? And Adventure Island 4, which didn't come out here, only came out in Japan. Was the very last Famicom licensed Famicom game to come out. Adventure Island 4. Which I believe it was more of a Metroidvania. Fiducci Man says, Holy Spirit. Awesome. Yeah, I'll send you. Totally crazy you brought up the first Lufia game. That's totally crazy. We will be playing some Lufia, though. We'll be playing Lufia in the near future. Sometime in the near future. Will it be 1, 2? One of the Game Boy style games? We shall see. What will be the first Lufia game that we play? Chris Abyss says, guessing video game music is super fun. Yeah. Yep. I was wondering if anybody was going to get this. A lot of people guessed when we first made this up. It was during the Mario streams, during March. And no one got it. We'll see if anybody can get it. Jonathan Pollock says, is RoboTrick on the list? It's not. I'm going to write that down right now, Jonathan Pollock. And Jonathan Pollock, hello. Welcome to the stream, my friend. We just finished up Mario 3. Feel free to watch the replay later. We 100% of the game, which it feels great. That it really does. It feels really good. All right, hold on. Let's I have a list on my phone here for my channel. Like I have a bazillion lists here. Where the heck is it? There's copyright disputes. I keep a list of that. Live backlog. There we go. SNES RoboTrek. It's going on right now. I didn't even think about that one. Yep. Is on the list, Jonathan Pollock. Jonathan Pollock. I'm going to write your name down too so I remember that it was you who asked for it. So I'll shout you out when we do it. Jimmy says, nice. That means between you and Chris, I'll have 4 streams to watch through the week. That's rad. 4 to 5, because sometimes Chris was saying he might do Saturday mornings, so Saturday might be an all-day YouTube fest. Meducci Man says, Chocobo Racing looks good and cute. You know, I was going for a physical version of that for Chocobo Racing, and I missed out on it. I missed out on getting it, which stinks. Because I kind of wanted it. But it's okay. It was a European physical version. But I missed it. I missed out on it. I think I was going to get that. I was going to get, because I already own Xenoblade Chronicles 2, but I wanted the most revised, they had a re-release. So I was like, you know what, I'm going to get the most recent revision, 006. And then they were both in my cart and I kept putting it off and they both sold out. I'm like, oh, are you kidding me? So I missed out on both of them. And then they did do another re-release, or had another stash of Xenoblade 2 games that they got. And so I do have I now have 2 copies. But I was like, just in case something happens to my original copy, because this game is so special, I definitely wanted to make sure I had a backup copy as well. Because I did over 200 hours on that cartridge. Nimbus321 says, as much as I'd like to stay in chat, it's that time again. Have a nice Memorial Day. Oh, yeah, that's right. Happy Memorial Day to everybody, too. Yeah, salute the fallen. And I'll see you next week. Ninja Vanish. Have a great night, Nimbus321. Glad you were able to see the end of Super Mario Bros. 3 with us for our end of our 100% run. Jimmy says, that's right. I do play the Famicom version, and that's cool. I didn't know that about Adventure Island 4. Yeah, I think it was more of a Metroidvania-style game, too. I only played a little bit of it, because I do have a translated copy. But I never really sunk my teeth into it. Character says, since I don't know which game this music is from, I'll give a gag guess. Kung Fu for NES. Speaking of pickups, I got 2 awesome pickups today. My retro game store I have in the area, called Game Players. They had a little post this morning of like what people bring their trade-ins, and I was like, oh, a Link Between Worlds. Every time they get a link, I have it digitally, because I got the black and gold Triforce 3DS, but it came with it digitally, so I never bought it physically. I was like, oh, I'll get it eventually, and eventually it is sold out. And but I wanted also the gold foil version. They got a copy of it in. I was like, oh, you know what? Maybe I'll go in and get it. And then I saw they also got in a box, not complete in box, but a boxed copy of Super Metroid from Japan, the Super Famicom version. I was like, in my car, let's go. It's like a 40 minute drive. And I was like, it's like driving up there. I was like, man, I hope they're both still there. And I got there and they were both still there. I was like, finally, because every time they show a Link Between Worlds that they get it, I drive up there and it's gone. So both of the things I wanted were there. The Super Metroid for Super Famicom did set me back a little bit of money, though. Jonathan Pollock says, interesting note, Blade 4 is called Soul Blade in the Japanese version. Blade 4? Like the movie Blade 4? Was there a Blade 4? I thought there was only 3 of them. Chris Abyss says, speaking of Famicom, I just downloaded the Japanese Famicom and Super Famicom Classics on Nintendo Switch online. I had no idea I could do that. Oh yeah, if you have like a Japanese account, right? You could do that? So I looked and I thought I saw, I looked and I thought I saw physical copies from a different country available on eBay. Different copies of Super Metroid? Or are you talking about Chocobo Racing? Yeah, because I know there's a physical copy, I think, in Asia, and I think Europe as well. I think there's a PAL version. Jimmy says, that's awesome at Chris Abyss. Is Kick Challenger Air Foot on there? Chris Abyss says, is this music Illusion of Gaia? That's a good guess. But it's not. Christmas, LOL, no. Sadly, Kickfoot Challenger is not. Kind of surprising they don't have that on the NSO yet. I imagine that wouldn't be a very expensive game to add. Verducci Man says, nice find, yeah. Yeah, I was like, I gotta have it. I gotta have the Japanese version of Super Metroid. It's a really cool label on it too. I don't know if I've ever seen the cartridge before. I've seen the box before, but never seen the cartridge. It looks really cool. That's actually got the giant Super Metroid on it. Chris Abyss says, nice, A Link Between Worlds. I've never played that one. It's okay. It's too derivative of A Link to the Past, though. So it's kind of like, when I was playing, I was like, oh, I kind of like been here, done that. But it's like, almost like it almost feels like a ROM hack in a way. Jimmy says, I was going to say Metroid in box. I bet they asked a pretty penny for it, but that's awesome. You can add it to the collection. Yeah, Jimmy, it was $100. Which I wasn't too happy about, only because the manual wasn't in it. So it was a little bit pricey, because it probably should have been $70, $75, honestly. But A Link Between Worlds was nice. It was only $25. That probably should have been $30. So I saved $5 there, so it's okay. And I've gotten so many good deals there. I don't mind. I got a Turbo Duo from there. A Turbo Duo. It was going to be a pickup video, and I decided I wasn't going to do the pickup videos anymore, just because I just didn't enjoy doing them anymore. And I gotten so many, like, I didn't have enough other stuff to really show off, that, like, for nostalgia. Like, I like doing either, like, if I get something, like, brand new that's really, really cool, like the Tears of the Kingdom box set, you know, this limited edition box set that I can really show off some stuff. But I got a Turbo Duo for complete in box for $300 at that store. And that goes for a complete in box $1,330. So I saved $1,030 plus whatever additional I would have paid in tax as well. So, and I've always wanted a turbo something, and to get a Turbo Duo, woo! Amazing. Those are rare, and it was in great condition. It's a nice paperweight on my shelf because the games are super expensive, but I need it for the collection. Eventually, I want to get Soldier Blade for it. Eventually, Soldier Blade's so expensive and rare. It's hard to find. Tom Felix says, no, Robotrek weapon. Robotrek weapon? What is... Oh, what is that? Robotrek weapon? I know there's Robotrek for the Super Nintendo. Which means, oh, Robotrek or Slapstick, it came out after Soul Blazer. Ah, I gotcha. Gotcha. Christmas says, yeah, a Japanese account. Hey, what's going on, Nick Gamer? How you doing? We just finished up Mario 3 not too long ago, and we're just having a nice little fireside chat right now. Feel free to watch the replay to see our the conclusion of our 100% Mario 3 run, my first time ever. Oh, yeah, for Ducci, I was talking about Chocobo Racing. I assumed. Jimmy says, I got really lucky at Retro Game Shop and got basically a brand new PS1 and controller for $50. Oh, not bad. Not bad. Christmas is crap. I'm going to keep guessing. Keep guessing that music. I'm kind of surprised nobody got it though tonight. I was thinking people might get it tonight. That'll be funny if it keeps on going and nobody gets it. Chris Abyss says Breath of Fire 2. That's a very good guess, but also no. Breath of Fire 2, man, that's a special game. Very hard though, and very grindy. Very grindy. Those early Breath of Fire games are super grindy. I was talking to Muso about that a couple weeks ago. Jimmy says Japanese box art for Famicom and Super Famicom is better than every region. Reducing says at least you support the local businesses. Yeah, you got to support them. Got to support them, and they're great guys. The guy who owns it's always really nice. He's the one who cashed me out. He remembers who I am and everything, and you know, I did a tour of his store, which I think he appreciated, and I think it came out really nice. We did a tour here on the channel. So whenever I bring up game players, if anybody's ever curious about the store and want to see what they're all about, I did a video tour on the channel. Maybe was that like 2 years ago now? I think. Yeah, 2 years. That was right when Vanilla actually Vanilla Inferno, cat number 2. She is the mama of Truffle Inferno. She made an appearance in that video. That was before she came in. She was still outside at that time. That's before she found her way inside my house. Verducci Man says, did you play through Tears of the Kingdom? I did. Yeah, I did. I did play through it. And you know what? Same feeling as with Link Between Worlds. Kind of, because it's the same world with some added stuff. Same feeling of like kind of been there, done that. So it didn't feel fresh. That's what I don't like about both of those games. I still like both of them. They're both great games. But that's the thing I didn't like, is that the sense of adventure and discovery wasn't there. So that's what I didn't like about Tears of the Kingdom and A Link Between Worlds. Jimmy says, wow, that's an amazing find, and at that price is a steal for the Turbo Duo. Yeah, $300. Christmas says, Turbo Duo, $300. That is, and complete in box. That's highway robbery. You got the deal of the century. That was, yes, that was going to be the name of the video. The name of the video is going to be called The Deal of the Century. And I started working on like the thumbnail and like, what else am I gonna get? I was like, and then I started thinking like, oh, I guess I should just go buy some stuff to make the video. And I was like, no, like I don't want to do that. Like, why would I do that? And I was like, you know what? No more pickup videos. When I got to that point, I'm like, no, like I don't want to make content for the sake of making content. Like I don't want to get stuck into that, that pit, you know. And it's hard to get out of that pit. Christopher says, just seeing the Chrono Trigger image puts me at ease. That game is my home. Oh man, it's so good. And that was the first game I played when I got my my new laptop and the capture card and everything, and I could play games besides that was on PlayStation 4, because I was streaming to the PlayStation 4. Chrono Trigger was the first game. Maison24, longtime supporter of the channel, he requested that numerous times, and I was like, all right, that's going to be probably the first game that we do. And I think I also said in the Chrono Trigger, when I reacquired Chrono Trigger, that pickup video, one of my favorite videos I've ever done, the Chrono Trigger pickup video, I said that was probably the first game we were going to play. It was kind of between that and maybe Super Metroid, I think. Final Fantasy IV was another one. Final Fantasy VI was another one I was considering. There's so many good games on the Super Nintendo. Jonathan Fox says, Tales of Fantasia sounds like. Oh, no. Good guess, though. No, it's not Tales of Fantasia. Another game I've never played all the way through. I've only started it. I waited for, I think it was Neo Demi-Force. It was either Neo Demi-Force or DJAP. Back in the late 90s, early 2000s, was waiting forever for them to finish their fan translation of that. And eventually I started playing it. And I was in college at the time, and then it was kind of grindy, and I just didn't have the time for it, so I stopped. I think it was after I got the second character I stopped. Chris Abyss says, oh, Terranigma. No, not Terranigma, but another game I've never played, and we will be playing that later this year. We're playing the full Soul Blazer saga. Soul Blazer, Illusion of Gaia, and Terranigma. And I've played through a lot of Illusion of Gaia, never finished it, because it's always a rental. But I've never had an opportunity to play Terranigma. Looking forward to that as well. I think that's in sometime the fall, I think. I got that scheduled. Southbox says Star Ocean is more orchestral. Yeah, yep. Never played through the first Star Ocean either. Jimmy says, the next thing you should add to your collection is the Power Glove. It's so bad. It's really bad. It's terribly bad. I thought about getting one for the game room, but like I'm also out of... I was able to make room for the Super Metroid down here, because I had a little spot in my Metroid section I could put it at. I had to move a few things around to make it kind of work right, but it was okay. But my game room is out of room. Like I've made room for my Nintendo Switch 2. But like I'm looking around like right now, like it's stacked. I got some room for some posters. And I never ordered those posters either. I think after I get those posters, I might do my updated game room tour, because that's been over 3 years now since I've done a game room tour, and so much has changed since then. And that was only a partial game room tour I did in 2022. Bertucci means, I had a great relationship with the original Game Craze owner and his nephew who ran the store. Game Craze, I haven't been there in a while. Crispus says, BRB, the wife has summoned me for a minute. Jonathan says the music has a tri-ace sound to it. Oh, tri-ace. Perhaps. Chris Abyss says, Chrono Trigger was my first JRPG as a kid. Probably why it's my favorite game. Oh, that was your first JRPG. Nice. Now, my first JRPG was actually the first Dragon Warrior / Dragon Quest. Because I got it for free from Nintendo Power. That was my first. I think my second was Final Fantasy II, which was Japan's 4. What we all call as S4 now. Jimmy says, I think the first RPG I played was called Wild Arms. Yes. And Verducci Man, our friend who's in the chat, has requested Wild Arms. So I have that on my wish list. So eventually I'll pick up Wild Arms and we'll play that as well. Because there's 3 of them on the PlayStation Network. So I can get that for my PlayStation 4 eventually. But I haven't downloaded... I've got so many games already lined up from the schedule, so it'll be a little while. So I'm just waiting to see if there's a sale. If there's not, I'll still buy them. But if I can wait for a sale, I might as well, because it's going to be a little while before we can get to Wild Arms. But I've never played them. I'll take that back. I think I played a little bit of the first one. A friend brought it over, and I tried it briefly, and then we did something else, so I only got to try it, but I never picked it up. Jonathan Pollock says DJAP, I think it was. Yeah, it was either DJAP or Neo Demiforce, but I think you're right. I think it was DJAP that did it. Creative Virgo says, I remember wanting a Power Glove super bad until I tried it out at a friend's house. Didn't want it after that. Yeah, I tried it at a friend's house. Didn't you have to like set up like these like things on top of like these little squares or whatever on top of the TV? Like these things that like had wires on them? I remember trying it and hated it. And I was like, this thing sucks. As a kid, I was like probably around 8 years old, actually. 7, 8 years old. Probably around the time I got Mario 3, really. And I was like, oh, this thing's garbage. I did not like it. I tried it briefly. He had that Glover, was it Glove Ball? I think it was Glove Ball it was called. Ooh, I hated it. That was my first, I guess that was technically my first foray into motion controls, right? Jonathan says, it is definitely not a Square game. No? Could be, could not be. Your Reef Stream says, would love a game room tour. Yes, eventually, my friend. Yeah. I mean, it's pretty much all there. I got to vacuum and clean up a little bit. But I think I just have to order some posters and then we're good. I mean, I got everything down here. Yeah, I think we're good. I got a dust, too. No, there's a couple more things I would like to have, but they're not even available. They haven't even been announced or pre-ordered yet. Some Thundercat stuff, but we can do it without it. Otherwise, we'd be waiting forever to do it. Maybe I'll do the game room tour maybe the beginning of 2016. Maybe that'll be a good New Year's thing to do, right? Maybe I might shoot for January 2016, just in case a few other things do come out. Maybe that's when I'll do it. Give it a little time. I am on a little bit of a hiatus of making videos at the moment. I kind of got burnt out making videos. Not burnt out doing the live streams, and I'll never get burnt out doing these. I love these. But making videos is a lot of work. It's a lot. It's a lot of work. And I was putting out videos nonstop, regular videos for 3-something years. And it drained me a little bit. It did. And I was like, I wasn't having enough time to play games either, so which I still don't have a lot of time to play games, but which is why we added the second stream. Jimmy says, Wild Arms is great and has a really cool story with a great soundtrack. I've heard it's got a really good soundtrack to it. Kratos says, yeah, it was a pain to set up and operated horribly, the Power Glove. Jonathan says, the music in Square games are vastly different. Possibly. Jimmy says 2016. LOL. Did I say 2016 for the game room tour? Is that what you're saying for 2016? I meant to say 2022, not 2016. If I said 2016, my bad. Dream says such a grind. Yeah. Which are you talking about? Breath of Fire 2 for such a grind? Breath of Fire 2 was a grind. Or were we talking about Wild Arms was a grind? Reducci Man says, you really got... Oh, for the updated Game Room Tour. Yes, I gotcha. 2026, sorry. I meant to say the updated Game Room Tour for 2026. I mean, yeah, we're doing this Chrono Trigger style. We're going way back Chrono Trigger style. We're getting on the Epic. We're using the time teleporter. We're using the gate key. I actually have a gate key, a custom-made gate key made out of like brass on my keyring, and I carry it around everywhere I go. That was a cool little find that I found a while ago. Yes, I meant to say 2016. Thank you, Jimmy. Viducci says, you really got to polish them too, right? Yeah, I gotta polish everything up down here. I gotta polish some things up. It is dusty down here, though. Like, there's so much stuff. Like, it's hard to like keep it. Like, I had to take everything off the shelves too to dust too. So, because I have everything arranged a certain way. So yeah, I'll get to dusting, and maybe that's what I'll do throughout the year. Get everything nice and clean and organized. But dusted anyways, vacuumed. Get rid of the spider webs and everything. You know, it's a basement. And we'll get that Game Room Tour going. Jonathan says, the music of Terranigma also has a very unique style to it. Verducci says, oh, when it comes to making YouTube videos, I got you. We have to really polish them. Yes. Yeah, and I'm a perfectionist, so like I make sure like the editing is like super like, you know, super on point, making sure everything looks good. Says, oh no, I was talking about when it comes to making YouTube videos. Yes, I got you, man. I got you. Yeah, you gotta make sure everything looks just right. Gotta make sure everything looks just right in those videos, and like you want it to be a certain way. And there's videos I've made too that I've never put out. There's videos I made and was like, you know, I just didn't like it. You know, I didn't like how it turned out, or it went really long. I remember I'll share with you guys a little inside information here. Some behind the scenes like footage or whatever or information. I made a top 10 Saturday morning cartoons video, and because I went through and watched I watched them all too, like the complete series to get ready for it. And I watched them all, and I had it ready to go. I made the video and went to go edit it, and it was like 48 minutes long, and there was no breaks. I just did it straight. Just sat there and talked, and I went and watched it, and I was like, this is way too long. I drone on and ramble on about these games for far too long. I was like, this is not enjoyable, and I don't want to edit a 43-minute video or whatever it was as well. Like, not only that, I had already gotten in trouble for when I did a pickups and I got the Batman animated series. I just put like in the corner of the screen this a little bit of the animated series intro for Batman. No music, nothing. And I got dinged for that. Like, I got a bad ding from YouTube. And I was like, oh, okay. So I was like, I don't want to go ahead and edit this and then have to like take it down and then re-edit it again. I was like, nah, I'm going to scrap this. So I scrapped it. I deleted it. It's gone. It's lost to the ether. That was a bit of a blow because it was a lot of work that I put into it, and I never did anything with it. I moved on to the next thing after that. Jonathan says, yeah, it is likely a game I haven't played before, yet the music feels like Tales of Phantasia, Star Ocean style game. Here, Freedom says, some hidden feral lore, yes. I become a little bit, not complete, but a little bit more of an open book when we have these fireside these post-game Firepit chats. And Rad will tell you, I keep a lot of things very close to the vest. But when we're sitting here in the glow of the fire, Feral feels a little more giving with some of the information. Not all of it. I still have my secrets. I have my secrets planned still. I also don't like to announce a lot of things because sometimes things change, right? And sometimes they go a different path. You do something a little bit differently. Jonathan says, almost like the composer who composed this music, pardon me, also worked on the two games. That's possible. I don't know the answer to that. That's possible, though. I might look that up actually. Jimmy says, have you ever heard of or played a game called Piclinia? No, tell me more about that. Piclinia. What system? What era? What style of game is that? Piclinia. Never heard of that. Crispus says, man, Saturday morning cartoons, the good old days. Yeah. It's so weird that Saturday morning cartoons are like not really a thing anymore. And then I think I might have talked about in that video, or maybe it was another video. I have talked about it before on the channel in some way, shape, or form. Or maybe either intended to and that video got deleted, or I talked about it somewhere else. But I blame Cartoon Network for that. I blame Cartoon Network for not having Saturday morning cartoons anymore. Because it kind of became cartoons all like 24/7. And, it kind of felt like Saturday morning cartoons evolved into Toonami and then Adult Swim. And now it's just kind of like, now the internet has also destroyed it as well, because everything's streaming now. John Felix says, in fact, one part of the composition was used in Tales of Fantasia. You're talking about in this music here? Interesting. That's possible. Christmas, nothing like waking up and watching all your favorite cartoons. Yeah, especially like Thundercats and X-Men, the original X-Men series from the early '90s. Batman the animated series was great. Voltron, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, Iron Man and Fantastic Four. Those ones you had to like wake up at like 6 in the morning though to watch. The Marvel Super Hour, I think they called it, or Power Hour. And it was like Iron Man and then Fantastic Four. Oh man. I remember the song for Iron Man 2. It was kind of like a play off of the Iron Man song, right? I think he was like, remember like Tony Stark was like hammering some armor. He's like, I am Iron Man. I am Iron Man. I think it was a play off of that, off the old I Am Iron Man song. Oh man, yeah, there's so many. Oh, Robotech, not Robotrek, but Robotech, which was Macross in Japan. That was kind of crazy to have, because that was kind of more of like felt like more of a soap opera type of thing. Like with Min May, right? She was the singer, Min May, Rick Hunter. Oh, what was his the older brother or his friend? Roy. Yeah, Roy. I think was his older brother. Was it Roy Hunter, or was this his friend, his mentor or whatever? But Roy was the man. Roy. I gotta watch Robotech again. It's so good. Chris Abyss says, Beast Wars, Street Sharks, TMNT, Mummies Alive. Let's see here. Piclinia was on the SNES. It's a puzzle game where you have to match up ice blocks and free penguins from them to get points. Oh, was that like a bird that would like suck up like the juice out of like things, and you'd put them into other you'd like turn different colors or whatever? I think I've heard of that. I think I've seen that before. Never played it, but I know what it is, if that's what it is. Crafty says, I blame Cartoon Network for the whole mess. Same here. John Felix says, yes. Chris Abyss says, so many could go on. Oh, Jimmy says, Samurai Pizza Cats was great. Yeah, Samurai Pizza Cats. I think that was another anime, right, that came over here? And I think it was called something different in Japan, wasn't it? Reducci Man says, in high school, the girl who lived a couple houses over and was in the same grade as me looked like Sailor Moon. She looked like Heather Graham from License to Drive. Same grade. Yeah, I got what you're putting down there. Oh, that's kind of cool. She looked like Sailor Moon, huh? So she had like the blonde hair and the pigtails. Did she wear like the sailor outfit too? I love the character design of Sailor Moon, but I could never get into the show. Like, I love the character design for all the sailor scouts. But I would try watching the show and just couldn't get into it. Found the characters to be very annoying. I could not get into Sailor Moon. Christmas, I think Samurai Pizza Cats has a game coming out next year. Oh yeah, or this year, yeah. I did see that. Was it a beat 'em up game or a platformer? I remember seeing something about that. Like, they did a trailer like with the animation. I remember seeing that. I don't remember what the gameplay was like. Probably beat 'em up though, right? There was supposed to be a G.I. Joe beat 'em up as well, Wrath of the Cobra. I don't know whatever happened to that. That looked pretty good. There was also a beat 'em up game for Toxic Crusaders. I don't think that ever came out either. You know what I want a beat 'em up game for though? I want a beat 'em up game for Thundercats. Like an arcade style beat 'em up game for Thundercats. Thundercats deserves that. They never got any really great games. 4 and 6, how's it going? 4 on 6. Is any plan to stream more Sea of Stars? Yes. I was mentioning it a little while ago. Sea of Stars will continue the DLC. The finale of Sea of Stars Throes of the Watchmaker will be this coming Wednesday night. Wednesday, because Sea of Stars, our modern games are going to be on Wednesday nights, and our retro games are going to be on Saturday nights. We're going to alternate. Because I do want to play more games, and really, which is, it's kind of sad, I think. It's sad for me anyways. I don't really have time to play games anymore with my job and the house and the cats and everything else. Like, I'm sure a lot of people have the same struggle of adulting and all that. And, so I try to reserve time. Like I set up like these streams partially so I would have time to play video games again. And that's why I really, and I mean this from the bottom of my heart, I appreciate you guys coming in and these streams and chatting and hanging out and having fun with me. Because this makes, like, I could play games, but like, it's not as fun without having people around to chat with and talk with and hang out with. And this brings me back to the days when we would play games in the same room together, not online, like online games, right? Like we're like Warcraft and Call of Duty and all that stuff. And this reminds me of that. We're having that interactivity of us being in the same room playing these kind of games, right? Together. So it means a lot, and that's why I said, I'm going to set up the second stream so I can play some of my more modern games. Granted, a lot of the modern games I play are inspired by retro games, so those are a little crossover still, and that's why Sea of Stars DLC was such a good time to start it, because it was kind of a crossover between the retro and modern games, because it's a modern game inspired by retro. So it's like, oh, that's a perfect game to start with our Wednesday streams. So yeah, we got, grand finale of that will be this coming Wednesday night. It's a lot of fun so far. It's a lot harder than the base game, which is good. They did a very good job of the challenge. It's like, it's on the border of being like too tough and just the right amount of challenge. It's on the border, which is good. That's a hard thing to balance. So they did a nice job with that. Jimmy says it's a remake on the NES of the NES game. It's like a side-scroller beat 'em up, but newer. It looks cool. Oh, the Samurai Pizza Cats. Oh, right, because there was a Famicom game for Samurai Pizza Cats. Yeah. John Plex says the games are fun. Yes, man. When I was a kid, I always thought like, oh, when I'm an adult, I won't have homework. It'd be so much easier. But I do have homework. I work so many hours for my job. It's a great job. I love my job though. Like, I don't want to come off complaining. Very grateful for my job that I have. Worked very hard for my career, and eventually though, me and my boss were talking. Like, eventually we'll get to a point where I won't have so much work. But that was my last job. Said that though too, and I was there for 13 years, and it never happened. But I have faith. It'll get better. It'll get better eventually. when I don't have to wear so many hats. But my last job that I had, that was there for 13 years, I was wearing so many hats, I had to walk away. And it wasn't, in my last job, it wasn't appreciated anymore either, so I'm very happy at my new job. Just wish I didn't have so much of my new job. Newer job, I should say. Still feels new after 2.5 years. If you're somewhere for 13 years, I guess it would, right? Ducci Man's, in regards to the Sailor Moon, the girl who looked like Sailor Moon, they used to live near him, says, yes, LOL. Yes for the yellow hair pigtails, but no on the outfit. No sailor outfit. Jonathan Fox says, is it Valkyrie profile music? Nope. Nope, not... Oh, another game I never got to try. I remember following it quite a bit during its development, and then I never picked it up. Christopher says, I feel you on the time constraints. That's the toughest part. Yeah, I can't imagine having kids and having time to play games too. I can't even imagine having kids, period, right now without how busy my work schedule is. So yeah, kudos to all you who have kids out there and still find time for your hobbies and stuff. That's good. It's good that you can still find time for that stuff. Euphrem says, couch co-op, yes. Couch co-op. Before I started the channel, my gaming community thing was I started a meetup group. And we had 600-something people in the group. By the time I disbanded it, or I handed it off. It eventually got disbanded because the people I handed it off to ruined it, unfortunately. Which doesn't surprise me, but it is what it is. But we had a lot of good meetups. For a little while, I was having them at my house, and I would have anywhere from 20 to 30 people at these meetups, and I was like, oh, this is getting a bit much. So eventually I started doing them at different places like coffee shops and burger shops and things like that, where we could sit and bring our Switches and do board games and things like that. That was fun. That was fun for a while until it wasn't fun anymore. Chris says, I agree. Gaming together as a community just feels so good. Yeah, it does. It's just more like when you're playing a game by yourself, it's still fun. Don't get me wrong, but I don't know, it feels lonely, I guess. Kind of like a lonely feeling in a way. Because that way I grew up. I would at least have my little brother around, right? Little brother, we'd be playing games together or watching each other play games, or a friend would come over, or we'd do the sleepover all night, the all-nighters. We'd do those all-nighters, and it was so much fun. And I think it was Quarter Pumper who had made a comment about our Breath of Fire 4 stream last week, which went... This is not a regular thing. 10.5 hours, because that Falu fight was insane. I remember it being very hard, but I remember it taking 2 hours. Granted, we were probably under-leveled, but because we weren't grinding like we probably should have in the game. But that was crazy. He said that it gave that feeling of that all-night slumber party feel, and I had the same feeling because when I took off my headphones last week. I looked at my windows down here in the basement, at the block windows. I'm like, it's light out. I said that on the stream. I was like, that's not good. And then I took my headphones off when I had the rolling, the outro video playing, and I was like, this is not good. I heard birds chirping. This is not good. It was 5:30 in the morning, and I was like, and I had to feed my cats. I had to unwind from the adrenaline rush I was on, so I didn't fall asleep until probably 6:30. I'm still kind of recovering from that. From that night. I'm sleeping a little bit more than I usually do. But I thought about the last time I did an all-nighter. The last time I did an all-nighter was by myself, though. It was Breath of the Wild 2017. Did an all-nighter for that game, and that was until 5:30 in the morning. But I thought about hey, when did I ever do an all-nighter besides Breath of the Wild? And yes, I thought about it immediately. I was like, when it was light out, it brought me back, and I was like, you know what? I remember my friend Eric. We didn't plan it. It just happened. We stayed up all night playing video games, and I don't remember all the games we played. I remember we played some games on Super Nintendo, of course, but I remember he had Kirby's Dream Land for the Game Boy, and I wanted to try it, and because it was the next big Nintendo franchise, and I remember beating that all in one sitting. I was like, oh, this game was really easy, but still a lot of fun. But yeah, it brought me back to that memory. Because I remember playing Kirby that night, and then we were talking about like the possibility of games like going forward, because it was before the internet, right? So like oh, what about this game, like Mario World 3 or something like that, or like talk about the upcoming N64, which I think was called Project Reality, I think at the time. And we were talking about like all the, you know, the great things to come in video games. And next thing you know, it was 5:30 in the morning. And I remember we got up and we took a walk. It was like just starting to get light out, and we took a walk to 7-Eleven to buy Reese's peanut butter cups. And so we wanted, because we wanted to stay up later. And then I remember that this was back in like 94, 93, 94. And we went to so we went back to his house. We stayed up, and then I remember I fell asleep. It was the Buffalo Bills were playing the Kansas City Chiefs. I remember the Bills like stomped a mud hole in them, and they blew them out. It was like 30-7 or something like that. And I remember falling asleep during the game. That's when I finally fell asleep. And so that was like probably like around like 3-4 o'clock or something like that, whatever time in the afternoon that it was. But stayed up all that time, and I wasn't really tired. And I remember not even being tired when I fell asleep. I just like, and it wasn't gradually falling asleep. I just like, it was like boo, like it turned off. I was just out. I think I slept for maybe an hour, then went home, and then ate dinner at my home, and then fell asleep again. Jonathan Pollock says, but yeah, it took me back to that though. It took me back to that moment, and that was a lot of fun. So it gave me some more nostalgia from the old days. Jonathan says, Motoi Sakuraba was one of the two composers for the Tales of games. He also worked on Shining Force. Shining Force. I think that's another thing I put on my my list of games to play with Shining Force. Pretty sure I got that on the Genesis games list here. I still have it open. Yep, Shining Force 1 and 2. It's on there. I got play. I think CD. I think I played through CD back in the day. Whatever one had, I think it was Prince Nick. I remember there was a guy named Gates in it, and I think a ninja named Higgins, if I remember correctly. So he worked on a lot of games. Christmas says, yeah, kids go to bed at like 8:30. That's the only time I could do gaming. Oh, okay, that's good. That's a good way to do it. That's smart. Christmas, but I work early, so I try to be in bed by midnight. But it sounds like you got a good balance. You got a good way of balancing it, though. That's good that you're able to fit that stuff in your schedule like that. Jonathan says, well, Rummy is more fun than Solitaire. Good point. Good point. Verducci Man says, yeah, man, 30 plus people would eventually, a drama would have happened. I did. Yeah, it happened. Drama happened. And then, you know, it was nice though, like some people like met their like spouses like at my place of residence, which is kind of crazy. There was a couple people, two I can think of right off the top of my head. One of the guys was actually named Luigi, which was kind of cool. He met his wife, who was dating another guy who was coming to my things, and then they broke up, and then she started going out with him, and so there was a little possible drama there. And then this other guy, he met his wife as well at my events. I didn't get invited to the Luigi wedding. I did get invited to the other wedding, the other guy's wedding, and the other girl's wedding. I did get invited to their wedding, but I had a very severe allergic reaction to an antibiotic I was taking for an infection in my foot. A very bad infection in my foot. And I looked like a red spotted Dalmatian. I had red spots all over my entire body and in my mouth, on my tongue. Like it was the scariest moment. It didn't hurt or anything like that, but it was a little scary. When I woke up one day and I was spotted. Not good. I was scared. I was scared. I was like, what is this? That was weird. I mean, it was Keflex antibiotic. Never again. Crafty says, I had to step out a little early last week. LOL. I needed sleep. Oh, I mean, Crafty, you and Chris Abyss, though, like, you guys were like right there up until towards the very end, anyways. But I don't blame you, man. I would have probably fell asleep too. I didn't fall asleep because my adrenaline kept me. I got some type of adrenaline gland like that is like works overdrive. I'm sure I'll pay for that sometime later in my life. I'm sure that takes a toll on you. But I love it. Like there's nothing like a pure adrenaline rush. Chris says, gaming all night sleepovers with pizza, good times. Oh, that's funny you brought up the food. The other thing I remember from that was that I remember he was eating cookie dough. Like the Pillsbury like cookie dough. He was eating that raw. And I was like, man, that can't be good for you. He ate like a whole tube of it. He was trying to bulk up because he was playing football and he was underweight. So he ate like a whole tube of like cookie dough. I'm glad you brought up the pizza thing. Except it reminded me. Fiducian says, I'm stuck on the final boss for Castlevania 2 on the Game Boy. I've never played through the Game Boy Castlevania games. How are you enjoying Castlevania 2? Because I've heard that's the best Game Boy Castlevania. Fiducian, how are you liking that one? Mega Gengar GX says, what Mega Man game is this Mega June? This is actually Mega June X. Because we played through Mega Man 1 through 11 already and all of our Mega Junes we've done so far. So the classic series is pretty much done, minus Mega Man and Base, which we'll do sometime in the future. And we got some challenge runs we got to do with some of the other Mega Man games. So we got some challenge runs to do in some of the other games that I've got set up for the future. But this is Mega June X. So we'll be doing Mega Man X 1, 2, 3, and 4. That's the plan anyways. Thumbnails are made for it anyways already. I don't think they'll take 2 streams for Mega Man X games. I think we can get through all the Mega Man X games. The only one I'm not so sure about is Mega Man X3. Because out of the first 4, I never beat Mega Man X3. I never really got into Mega Man X3. So it'll be an achievement to finally get through that. But yeah, I never got through Mega Man X3. We're gonna try it this time around. Jimmy says, I can't do all the all-nighters anymore. I fall asleep at my desk. I didn't think I had it in me, to be honest with you, Jimmy, to do a 10.5-hour stream last week. Doing an RPG, it's easier in some ways, in other ways harder. Because you have to do all the different voices, so that's a little draining mentally. But, like, doing something like Castlevania that long is tough. Because I remember we did Castlevania Circle the Moon. I think that was the longest stream, one of the longest streams, for 8.5 hours to finish it up. And that was tough. That was tough. But Castlevania games, man, they can be just draining just in general. Chris Abyss says, I fit it in the schedule until the wife chews me out for gaming. You got to keep the wife happy, man. Happy wife, happy life. Isn't that what they say? See, my ex, she got into gaming. She'd watch me play and then want to start playing as well. So she got into gaming, which was cool until it wasn't. She got super competitive in Smash Bros. She was like the second best in our group at one point, behind me. And I remember one night we were playing one-on-one, and she ended up like, self-destructing, like, because I had owned her with her main character and my main character or whatever, and because it was Pit versus Wolf. I still remember, and she got mad, threw the controller. I just laughed off. I was like, "Hey, don't throw the controller. It's okay. It's just a game." She got so mad, and then she walked to the bedroom and she punched a hole through the drywall. I was like, "You're insane. What is wrong with you?" I couldn't believe she did that. So I was like, "Oh, maybe I let her win a little bit more," which I started doing at that point. Jonathan Pollock says, whatever the case, the music sounds like a town theme or a place of serenity. You might be onto something with one of those, possibly. Christmas says, I feel you, Jivy, in terms of the all-nighters. Christmas says, if I don't sleep at least 7 hours, I'm sluggish the next day. Yeah, it's tough. It's tough. I didn't think I really had that in me. I didn't think I had that in me. I'm really behind in the chat here because I'm telling stories again. Story time with FeralInferno here. Where did we leave off here? Jimmy says, I fell asleep playing GTA 4 last night. Never played any of those games either. Christmas says, I fell asleep on the best parts. The final boss of Breath of Fire 4. Yeah. Dude, I was like, I was surprised. Like, there were still like 20-something people here at that time. That was crazy. People were still here at like 5 in the morning. Producer Man says, holy smokes. Crafty Virgo says, the calorie count on a whole roll of cookie dough has to be insane. I thought he was gonna get sick because, like, isn't it like there's raw egg in that, right? John Pelix says, right on. Mega Man and Bass. Yeah, I've never played through Mega Man and Bass. I've tried it. I think I played like the intro stage, but I've never played through all of Mega Man and Bass. Christmas says, challenge runs. Oh, yeah. Yep, I got some challenge runs planned on that. So, you know, even though we got through the classic Mega Man games, we'll be playing them again someday. But in the meantime, we're on to Mega Man X. I know a lot of people were excited about it. I remember Shelly said she was excited for Mega Man X when I was telling her about that during one of the streams. And a couple other people are excited for Mega Man X. Producer said it's great, but the final castle is a brutal boss wise. Talk about Mega Man X3. Christmas says, I've never played X2 and X3. That would be fun to watch. I think you could get the Shoryuken in X2. Yeah, the Shoryuken is in X2. I don't know if it's really worth getting because it's not that good. It's hard to use. It's hard to, because there's so many, like, you need like full life, I think, to use it right. You have to get the right button combination, which is harder than the Hadouken. And then, because it's slightly, you know, one like little extra kind of move you got to do with moving your finger around. And then, you have to be like right up close to a boss to use it as well, or an enemy. Fiducia says, you have to position your... Oh, you're talking about Castlevania. It says, you have to position yourself in the... Castlevania 2 in the Game Boy. You have to position yourself in the right area depending on where Dracula shows up. Ah, okay. Okay. That's usually the case, though, with Dracula, right? That's kudos, though, for getting to Dracula. That's well, usually like one of the hardest parts is getting to Dracula. Hopefully, they give you unlimited continues in Castlevania 2 on the Game Boy. It's the thing I never liked. I don't like it when games give you limited continues. I think there should always be unlimited continues. Still give a penalty, right? You know, starting at the beginning or whatever. Crazy Virgo says, I used to be able to do all-nighters as a kid and in college, but now my body just reaches a point and says, nope, you're going to bed now. Yeah, same. Unless I got the adrenaline going. The adrenaline keeps me going. That fight with Fao Lu kept me going, though. Like, and it's funny. Like, it was a tough fight. If you're ever looking to see a really insane, intense, true final boss fight, check out my Breath of Fire, or play Breath of Fire 4 if you want to, but check out that boss battle. The last like 2-something hours of that stream was all boss battle. It was all boss battle. I counted too. It was like maybe like 3 minutes away from being a 2-hour boss fight. Crafty says, I forgot which one, but 2 or 3 has the Shoryuken as special. Yep, it was 2. It was 2. Christopher says, LOL, my wife hates video games. It can be a struggle at times. That's funny. The last girl I dated hated video games, and she hated cats. And I was like, I mean, that's kind of who I am. That's kind of who I am. And she hated the fact that I had the YouTube channel, too. She hated it. I wasn't going to give it up. It's my life. It's part of my life. Your premium stream says she put the Smash in Smash Bros. Yeah, she did, dude. She was a little thing too. Like she wasn't like she wasn't like weak or anything, but she wasn't like super strong or buff or anything. She was like a little 100-something pound, you know, chick. And then bam, hole right through the wall. Chris Abyss says, LMAO, She-Hulk the wall. It was essentially like a She-Hulk moment. Hey, what's up? This is Mark. Says, hey, Feral, how you doing? This is Marks. Yeah, we completed Super Mario Brothers 3 maybe an hour or so ago. I think it's been a little over an hour ago. We've been chatting here in the Firepit chat. Yeah, it's, we finished it about an hour ago. And we 100%ed the game. Yeah, it felt good. It felt good to 100% Mario 3 after all these years. Finally 100% it. I wanted to do it all in one run, but I knew that wasn't going to happen. I tried, though. I tried my best. It's just it's too much. It's too draining mentally and physically in the thumbs. Reducement says Castlevania 2 Game Boy. Yep, yeah, it came back to me. Reducement says it does, but you have to you have unlimited continues, but you have to restart the castle at the game over. Okay, so it doesn't start you at Dracula. Some Castlevania games will start you back at Dracula, and some will start you back at the beginning of a castle. And speaking of that, sneak peek of what we're playing a week from tonight on our Saturday night retro game night. We're going to be playing Ninja Gaiden next week. Ninja Gaiden. And there is a thing where the last boss, if you die at the last boss, they send you back 3 levels. They send you back 3 levels. So that's going to be fun. It's been a long time since I played Ninja Gaiden. I still got the music in my head, though, from the first stage. Not looking forward to the birds. The respawning commandos like running at you. I'm out of practice with Ninja Gaiden. It might be a rough night. But I beat Ninja Gaiden before. I beat the Super Nintendo version. I don't know if I ever beat the NES version, because when I rented it, it was a Super Nintendo version when I got to like have like a all weekend rental type of thing. Other than that, I'd always played Ninja Gaiden at a friend's house. You never have enough time to beat it, You just play it and then you play the next game type of thing during those sleepovers. Christmas says, so when is the Lost Levels no power-up challenge? I don't know about the no power-up challenge piece of it. Let me take a look here. It's on I think it's on my camera, actually. I think I took a photo of it. Of my my spreadsheet. My level up spreadsheet here. Let's see, where are you, spreadsheet? I can tell you. It's a goal to meet. Because I really don't want to play Lost Levels, because I told myself when I was a kid, never again. After I 100%ed it, got through level 9 and the A, B, C, D levels. Oh, do I not have I don't have a picture of it on here. I don't think. Oh man, it's got to be here somewhere. I do, because I know I uploaded it. Let's see. Maybe it's in the screenshots folder. Let's see here. Oh, I think that's actually where I was looking. I wasn't looking in the camera. There we go. Yeah, here we go. Let's see here. It's got to be here. Now we're in the right folder. Yep. Here we go. All right. What level up do I have that? Now we also have, because we've been setting some of these level ups. We've been setting some of these level ups on the stream, on our streams, like talking like, hey, when I get to 9,999 experience points, we're gonna sing the Final Fantasy VI opera. That was a promise, because they wanted me to sing the whole opera, but I didn't want to ruin it for people who wanted to listen to it, and I wanted to listen to it as well. But I will sing the whole opera when we get to 9,999 experience points, or 9,999 subscribers. That's level 9. Yep, level 9 at 9,999. So, a long ways away. We'll probably never ever get there. So I'll never have to do it. Oh, it's actually Lost Levels is the next level up. Lost Levels is the next level up, actually. It's level 6, because we're at level 5 right now. So next level up is going to be Play the Lost Levels as our achievement. And that's 3,252 experience points. So about 1,200 more, roughly, from where we're at right now. It's about 1,200 more. Reducci Man says, Ninja Gaiden is tough. Christmas says, what? Ninja Gaiden, dude, one of my favorite NES games. Oh, nice. Oh, I'm glad I could play it here on stream. It's been a long time. I'm looking forward to it. And I'm wondering if I still got it, though. I mean, we beat Castlevania 3. So I was worried about that one and Castlevania 1. We beat those games. And I've beaten Ninja Gaiden before, and I've never beaten Castlevania 1 or 3, so I should be able to do it. And I think we have unlimited continues in Ninja Gaiden, right? So we should be able to do it. We got 7 hours to do it next week. I don't think it'll take that long, though. So I remember I beat Ninja Gaiden 1 and 2 in a weekend, and started 3 and just never finished it. Captain Virgo says, Ninja Gaiden is no joke. It's tough. Christmas says, I can assist you if need be. I know that game like the back of my hand. Okay, please be here next week, because I may if I get stuck in a section, I may ask for some tips. I'm gonna try to get through it myself at first, but I might reach out and say like, hey, any ideas, anybody? I remember there was a few sections with some of the birds and some cliffs. There was like a mountainside level. I remember there was a section, I think it was in 5.3, I want to say. Level 5.3, where you can get unlimited 1-ups. But I think you can only get 3 before the time, 2 or 3 before the time runs out, and then you lose a life and you need to go back and do it again. I think it was like 5.3. That might be something we do, just so we have a lot of lives for the last boss. I don't know, we'll see. I don't know, well... Let me, for you Ninja Gaiden aficionados out there, let me know if you think that's necessary or not to do the unlimited life trick there. Fujuju says, NES game mechanics are different than SNES version, so I've been told, but the NES one is superior. So was the oh, you know, I think I have heard that, Verducci Man, so I wonder, was the SNES Ninja Gaiden harder than the NES Ninja Gaiden? If that's the case, then I should be okay for the NES. Goes, I remember seeing the opening cutscene for Ninja Gaiden as a kid, and I loved it. The game I wasn't too good at, and I didn't have the patience for it back then. Yeah, it was a lot of trial and error. A lot of patience and practice. Christmas says, the level in Ninja Gaiden with the railroad tracks has a banging soundtrack. I remember loving all the music in Ninja Gaiden 1 and 2. I don't think there was a bad track in it. I guess we'll find out next week. Jimmy says, playing the lost levels and beating it again would be rad though. Yep, at 3,252 subscribers. I'm really, honestly, not worried about my subscriber count or anything anymore, anything like that. It's just more of a fun thing to do. I like setting goals, and it makes it feel like an RPG. Like, and at each level up, we have a new class that we reach. So, like, our first level, like when we first started at 0 experience points, at level 1, we were ex-soldier, right? Cloud. For whatever reason, I felt like ex-soldier should be the very first level up, right? Because Cloud was starting out at the very beginning, right? As an ex-soldier. So I was like, oh, you know what? Let's go ex-soldier. And then second level up was Bard. Level 3 was Thief. Level 4, which we were on for a while, was Pictomancer. And right now at level 5, we are at Red Mage. We are at Red Mage status right now. So we're working towards level 6 next. I worked on something for my level up video. I have a little skit I made for it. And I never made my level up video. That was also, I think, around the time with Truffle, though, when Truffle was in rough shape. Crafty Virgo says, I've got to be here for the entire opera. The Final Fantasy VI opera. Hey, I'm a man of my word. I'll do it. When we reach 9,999 subscribers. You guys might have to, like, pull me out of my grave at that point. Once the channel reaches that point. But if it's got to be Zombie Inferno will do it. Christmas says, I'll give you a small pre-game tip. There's a way you can fast slash in mid-air. A super effective trick. Okay, how do you do that? Fast slash... Was that like... Oh, was that like... Was it like something like a... You did do like a double jump or something? Christmas says, NES 1 is superior for sure. Best way to play. Fujuchi says, absolutely the SNES 1 is harder. Okay, good. So I beat the harder ones back in the day. That's good to know. Crispus says, no bad tracks. You are correct. Great music. Crispus says, the level up challenges with experience is a cool thing you do on your channel. Nice stuff, man. Yeah, that was my very first video. And I was like, okay, we're good, you know? Like, let's do this. Like, it was just kind of like pulled it out of my hat type of thing, you know? Like, hey, I'm a big RPG guy. I mean, I play obviously lots of games, right? We played Mario 3. We have a whole month dedicated to Mario, a whole month dedicated to Mega Man. And we do play a lot of RPGs here in the channel, and we will continue to do so. But we'll still play a variety of games. Remember once someone told me one time, like, you should probably stick to playing RPGs because you split up your audience, blah, blah, blah. I'm like, I don't care. People can come for whatever they want to come for, right? Because at the end of the day, I want to play these games. And there'll be people who appreciate some of these games regardless. So, yeah, I'm not worried about the analytics stuff. I just want to play these games. It was good advice, though. It was actually good advice, you know. But I was like, yeah, I'm gonna do my thing. Adrian says, Adrian says, I'm not okay with the thief level up. We weren't at thief level up for very long, I don't think. That was level 3. Yeah, we were only at level 3 for like maybe 2 months. Yeah, that was when the channel was exploding. That was the summer. That summer, I had a lot of strong videos. My Joust arcade 1-up video did really well. My Sterling Renaissance video did really well. My Ocarina of Time canvas, framed canvas print or whatever I got, that did really well too. I had a lot of bangers at that time. And we did a live stream. It's not on the channel anymore. But we did a Mario Kart live stream, and that did extremely well. That did extremely well, but I had to take it down, unfortunately. There was some bad language in it, because I had some friends who had participated, and there's some bad language, so I took it down. But it was still a lot of fun, and a great turnout, and there was a lot of subscribers that came from it, so it was all good. It was all good. But I like to keep my stuff, like, family-friendly, you know, as much as possible, and the channel. So, like, even tonight we had somebody who was watching with their kids, and, I don't know if they're still here. It was, it was one letter, R, right? R? And his daughter Julia's birthday was today, 8th birthday. So wish her a happy birthday again. Probably not still watching, right? Because it's late at night. Well, I guess depending on where the world they are, anyways. Christopher says, do you play the Final Fantasy fanfare music when you level up and pump your fist in the air? So yeah, I have little skits that I did where if you go back and watch my old level up videos that I did, they start out with level up skits. So that's actually, yeah, in a way, yes. Back when I was making skits on the channel. Christopher says, and we'll use arcane/profane magic to bring you back as undead feral if we need to. Yes, it'll be the zombie level up. Jonathan Buck is my great aunt and uncle, well-known opera singers in their time. Oh, really? That's awesome. Like Italian, like in Italy, or like or was it here in the U.S. or where were they opera singers? That's really cool. Chris Abyss says, single jump, but it's like a sword cancel technique. You're holding down while slashing, then releasing down, and then slashing again. It takes a minute to time properly, but highly effective. I have heard of that. I might try it out. Jimmy says, gonna head out now. Have a good night, everyone. Hey, have a good night, Jimmy. Thanks for hanging out with us. Good seeing you. I'm sure I'll see you over on Chris's stream on Tuesday. And hey, hopefully we'll see you on Wednesday for some Sea of Stars. 80 says, me and my cats watch, so I'm glad you keep it family friendly. We got to keep it family friendly for the kitty cats. Christopher says, big kudos for keeping it family friendly. I try too, but I slip up too easily in intense moments. Yeah, man, it's tough. I had a few points where I've almost slipped. I remember it was Castlevania Circle of the Moon. There's this corridor in like the poison area. And there's these poison bats that are bees, hornets. No, how can I forget the hornets? And like I think they were like the big plants that come out and they shoot poison. Like everything poisons you. And the bees, though, the hornets come out of nowhere. And they swoop down and hit you. Like you have to know that they're there, and you have to like jump up and hit like right away. Otherwise, they're gonna get you. It's nuts. And there was one time I almost slipped. During that moment, I get so mad because I'd cure my poison again. Oh, come on! And I kept missing the save rooms, so I wasn't even getting my my HP up in the save, and I hadn't saved in a while. I was getting so frustrated. Jonathan Fox says, "Oh, UK, United Kingdom English opera singers, very cool. Are there YouTube videos of them doing it? That'd be really cool if they had some videos up there. I'd definitely go check them out." Christopher says, good night to Jimmy. Creative Virgo says, I would have issues keeping my language family friendly if I had a gaming channel. It can be tough, like especially in some of these games. I know when we played Mario 3 the first time, tonight wasn't bad. I had a much easier time tonight than I did a month and a half ago, whatever it was. I was having a bad night, right? We have our, just like and in football, right? The quarterbacks have bad nights or whatever. Sports players have bad games. I was having a bad game the first Mario 3 stream we did. I think my confidence was shooken because we got through Mario 1 with ease up until World 8. And that messed me up, I think. I think that messed up my confidence a little bit. That might have been it. Or I was tired. Maybe it was just over too much Mario. I don't know. But that was tough. I remember there was the ice level that was like auto scrolling, and you had those the fire chain chomps that fly around. That ice level. I remember I had a moment I almost slipped on that one. That was rough. That was a rough one. Oof, that level. That might be the hardest level in the game. The levels with the fire chain chomps, because the Sky World one was tough too. With the fire chain chomp, I think we actually did use a Pewing on the World 5, the Cloud World one. Since we had a bunch of Pewings, well, yeah, we might as well use them up. I'm glad we saved our Pewings though for some of those Bowser World 8 levels. So I remembered I needed to save my Pewings. I remembered, like I said, there was 8-1. I remember using Pewing on that level, and I remember saving a Pewing for the floating ships, the little floating ships. That level's insane. That might actually be, I would say, the floating ship in Mario in World 8, right after where the hands grab you. I think that might actually be the hardest level if you don't have a P-Wing. If you take the P-Wing out of that might be the hard, because that's a long level. And you gotta be near perfect on it. I used to curse like a drunken sailor as a kid, and still do. And when I'm frustrated with a video game, I try to be good. In real life too, I try to be good. I'm not always good in real life, you know. Whatever. In real life, this is real life. I mean, like when I'm not on stream, but streaming's got me actually better about it though too. It's one of the things because I actually don't like swearing. I don't like it. I don't like doing it. I mean, it doesn't really bother me if other people do it, but too much. But I don't like doing it. I feel dirty. So I like this has been good for me, like to get around that. Get out of that bad habit, you know. John Fox says, Norman Lumsden was my great uncle. Oh, okay. I'm gonna take a picture of that my phone. I'm gonna look it up and see if I can find some like videos and stuff of that. Because that'd be awesome to see that, man. Norman Lumsden. There you go. I got a photo of the chat there. Awesome. Cool. Well, thank you for telling us, sharing that with us. I'm definitely gonna look that up, man. And hopefully I'll have looked it up by the next time we do a stream and you're on the stream. Euphrem says, you were on a Mario run. It was a lot of Mario around that time. Yeah, the whole month of March. Every March is Mario month now. So we'll be doing Mario every... Look, I got my thumbnails done for like the next like year and a half, I think. I think the next almost year and at least a few months. I got over a year of almost all my thumbnails. All my Saturday thumbnails are done, except for when we do Terra Enigma. I got the main character done for that one, but I don't know any other characters, so I kind of have to do that when we get to it. And then some of our big Wednesday. We have a very big series coming up. It's gonna be the longest series on the channel. Like we're talking, I've estimated, depending on how we play the game, it's gonna be anywhere from 25 to 40 live streams at 5 hours each, because the Wednesday streams are shorter. They're only 5 hours long compared to our 7-hour streams. So those will be shorter streams. But I anticipate that taking around 25 to 40 live streams every Wednesday night, starting in July. Starting in July. That's gonna be a lot of fun. I'm looking forward to it. Let's see here. Adrian says 20 minutes of the bleeps. Chris Abyss says the Skyworld Fire Chain Chomp is my pick for hardest level. Oh, the Skyworld one, huh? I would say the ice one. For me, it's the ice one probably. Ice Chain Chomp is among the hardest levels. The Ice Chain Chomp, Fire Chain Chomp, the Skyworld Fire Chain Chomp that you mentioned. Because I almost beat that one a few times without the P-Wing. The small ships. 8-1 without the P-Wing, I'd say as well. I think that's pretty tough. There's like you have to like time a lot of those jumps just right. And then that last fortress, I'd say probably those 5 levels, probably the hardest. Not Bowser's fortress, but the actual fortress, the mini fortress or whatever. Euphrem says, and those old controllers are not ergonomic. Oh, I like the Super Nintendo controller. I like how it feels in the hand. The NES controller, not so much. The corners can get a little rough on you on the hands. They get a little rough on the hands. Crispus says, too bad for the copyright issues. I think Saturday morning cartoon watch parties would be awesome. Dude, you read my mind. I was thinking of that just the other day. It was, I was thinking about, like, that would be, like, watching old Saturday morning cartoons together, like, where you could live stream them and people could, like, chat and stuff. I would love that. And anime as well. I'd love to do that with anime. That's funny you said that. I was just thinking of, like, that the other day. I was like, maybe it was last night or the night before. I was like getting ready for bed. I was like, man, that would be so... It was anime I was thinking of because I got a new statue for Shakugan no Shana. And I have one down here in the game room. And it's set for size purposes. Like, for scale purposes. The Shana statue I have down in the game room that I already had is better down here. So I was like, oh, I'll put it in my bedroom on my dresser. Pixel Chick says, I want a Pixel and Feral thumbnail for my birthday. You want a Pixel and Feral thumbnail, huh? I could make a Pixel and I could make that for one of your if you have a way of adding me in, I could join in on a video or on a live stream or something. If you have a way of adding me in, if you use, I think it's like StreamYard or something can do that. If you have a way of adding me in, I'd be happy to come in and hang out with you for your birthday. And then I'd make a thumbnail for us. Yeah, for sure, Pixel. Call my agent. We'll set something up. Jonathan Bollock says, Ark is a rebellious kind of kid. Ark. From, are you talking about from Ark the Lad? 80 says, there's a guy on here that does Saturday morning cartoons every week. I'm not sure how he does. He probably has some type of agreement with those studios. He may have even purchased a license for it. Because some people can purchase licenses for music. It's our friend 80s Room, you know, I think you know Road Warrior, right? I think he purchased like a license to use like Linkin Park music for his videos. And like, so if you go like into like the description of his videos, he'd have like Linkin Park in there. I'm like, how did he do this? And it looked like he had like a license key or something. So you can, I looked into it, it's like you can, I would never do it. Yeah, it's not worth it. I got my own song. That's enough for me. But it's cool. It's cool that there's ways to do that. Pixel Chick says, teehee, 1 week to go for the birthday. Well, happy birthday in 1 week. That's awesome. Crispus says, yeah, anime would be awesome too. I wonder if Discord allows that. Oh, that's a possibility. I don't know how that would work, but I guess it's a possibility you could do it that way. Right, I guess you could, right, if you do it like a call or something. Pixel Chick says, I can set that up. Yeah, well, Leah, let me know. You got my cell number, so you can text me, Pixel. Let me know. We can set up maybe a day and time, and we can meet up. That'd be cool. I haven't showed up on somebody else's channel like that in person in a while. Like on camera. Heck, I haven't appeared on my own channel on camera in a while. The last time was the Versus podcast. The Versus podcast was the last time. I do want to do an episode 2 of that eventually. I have a friend of mine did a portion of it, of the breakdown for the game series that we're talking about, one of the game series we're talking about. And the game series that it's going up against, I had another friend, a YouTuber that I wanted to be. I've been trying to get him on the channel forever, and he said he'd try. He couldn't commit to it, but he'd try, and he couldn't get to it. He's so busy. So I tried another YouTuber who I've worked with in the past, and he never responded to my message. So he was a no. And then Truffle got sick, and Truffle died, and everything just fell to the wayside, and I haven't had a chance to get back to it. But I need to find somebody else to. I'm gonna ask around again. I had somebody in mind. I just haven't asked her yet to represent the other game series, and then we'll put out the episode 2 at some point. Because I do owe it to you guys. I did say there will be an episode 2. I don't know if we'll go on to other episodes. We'll see how episode 2 is received, and then we'll go from there. But I don't think I don't know if people liked episode 1 or not. So we'll see. We'll see how it goes, which is okay. I kind of prefer doing the live streams anyways, so it's okay. It was fun, though. I've always wanted to do a podcast, so I'm glad I did at least try it out. Like I said, we'll have a second episode at some point, and maybe the second episode goes really well. It might be really well received, and maybe I really like doing it. We'll see. But I definitely need to change up from episode 1, because I didn't enjoy doing it as much as I thought I would. So we'll try. We'll see what happens with episode 2 at some point, somewhere down the road. Somewhere down the road. No rush though, right? John Falk says, Terranigma, there is an interesting video series about Terranigma, actually. I'll probably skip out on that because I haven't played the game yet, so I'm going to hold off because I don't want to get any spoilers. So I'll hold off and watch it. I've watching anything on it. Chris Abyss says, those licenses are expensive. That's what I've heard. Because he told another person that was kind of like in that circle and that was talking to me at the time and was telling me like he told him how much he paid for it and told me, I don't remember, but I remember it was a lot of money. There's a lot of money to get a license for it. 80 says, well, some of those have copyright, but because it's old and obscure, they don't pursue the copyright. I've had that a few times. Oh, that's a possibility. Crispus says, episode 1 was good. I thought it was great. Oh, I'm glad you enjoyed it. I'm glad you enjoyed it. So I couldn't tell if people liked it or not. It was hard to tell because I did it live and so many people missed it live. And most of the comments I got was, I missed it live. Checking it out now. I think I had like 6 comments that said that. So I never heard like how people liked it or not. But yeah, like I said, it'll be changed up a little bit. It'll be changed up a little bit from how episode 1 was, but I think it's for the better a little bit. There'll be less, like I said, I'm gonna have some guests on there, so it'll be less feral and a little bit, and have some more guests on the next one. So we'll see. I don't know if I'm definitely not gonna do it monthly though. I can't commit to it. And I had a few people who've wanted me to join their podcasts, and one person I said yes to a few people on a few different podcasts, and then I had to like say no because I can't really commit to it. That's why I was going to do my own thing. I was like, if I can't do it, at least it's just on me. I'm not holding it someone else back. You know what I mean? For timing, for having time to do it. John Fox, the video series is by the channel Resonant doing a Terranigma video. It's fascinating. Oh, I'll probably check that out after I play it. I like checking out some of those videos about some of the history of these games after I played the game because I like going in fresh, even if I played the game before. I like putting distance between me and a video game a lot of times, so I'll try to avoid that sometimes. But I might watch it afterwards though. If you're interested, I loved episode 1, but the Wednesday streams are great too. Yeah, the Wednesday streams, I needed to do it because I need more time to play games, so it had to happen. We need to do the second stream. Your Freedom says, the podcast seems like a lot of prep work. It was. And I mean, I've already got all the assets created as well. You know, the like the bezels and the music and all that stuff I had in the background. Like I've already got all that stuff. You know, I've already had that stuff made, which is cool. But it was a lot of work. It indeed was a lot of work. John Fox, the first video doesn't contain spoilers. Oh, that's good to know. Yeah, but podcasts they're a lot of work. So you have to you have to. It's not like one of those things where you can just kind of like. I guess there's some podcasts where you could do it but for what I was trying to do, it's not like how I normally do things because I normally just kind of do things like off the cuff. I might take some notes ahead of time to kind of get my thoughts in order, but I don't like doing scripts and things like that. I've done them from time to time, but like I don't like doing it. I like just kind of like just giving it, you know, just doing it, you know, doing it live, doing it raw, you know. Giving you my thoughts and how I feel, because like otherwise the passion doesn't come through. And that was more scripted because I needed data points to do that podcast, the Mario versus Luigi episode 1, and it was more scripted because I was going over data. And I remember watching it and I was like, man, I feel like I sound like how I sound at work and not how I sound on the channel. But, you know, I think it's one of those things that you just kind of have to maybe get used to as well. But, you know, the monthly podcast is definitely not happening. But I might do the podcast from time to time as topics become maybe relevant as well. And it gives me more time to like give, to get other people to be a part of it as well. Hey, what's going on? Terminator says, what game is that background from? This background is from the game Chrono Trigger. It's the a campfire scene, and this is our post-Firepit chat, post-game Firepit chat that we do when we finish up a game, and we have a little bit more time to still kind of hang out and talk. And welcome to the chat, Terminator. We did finish up Mario 3 an hour or so ago, so feel free if you're looking for that to rewind, or to if you want to watch the replay will be up on the channel for you to watch as well. But welcome to the chat. Glad to have you here. Crispus says, LMAO, yeah, I was one of those comments. I lost track because there were so many of those comments. And it made me laugh a little bit. I was like, oh, the only thing is it didn't tell me how people liked it or not, so I wasn't sure. I know I didn't like it as much as I wanted to like it for myself. And I'm highly critical of myself. I'm a highly critical person in general. Because I keep it honest and keep myself honest as much as possible. I try to rewatch and listen to everything that I do, so I can keep improving. Because I find points I'm like, oh, I didn't like how I said that or did that. So I liked how I could edit that better. So I always strive for that constant improvement, you know? I'm always striving for that. So that's why I say, the guest would be a good idea. And I talked to some other people who've done podcasts. They're like, yeah, you should do guests. It'll break it up a little bit. Jonathan Pollock says, in fact, the guys plainly say to play through the game before watching episode 2. Oh, that's good they tell you that. That's nice. Euphrem says, Switch 2 launch stream still on. Yes. Yeah, we will be doing that. Yeah, we're going to do it. I'm going to a midnight launch. I can't give an exact time, but I'm going to say that probably, I'm going to say 1 a.m. I'm going to do a stream that night, our normal Wednesday night live stream that night. And then sometime after that, maybe around around 1 a.m., once I get the Switch 2 all set up and, get the day 1 updates and all that stuff, we will be doing a Mario Kart World live stream at 1 in the morning. I don't know how well that's going to go, but there will be advertisements for that on the channel. It's going to be our first double feature in a while, since last summer. We did a double feature with Little Nemo and Goonies 2. And that was rough, though, because that was a rough night. Because it was 2 NES games back to back for 7 hours straight. That was rough. That was rough on the psyche and the hands. Little Nemo's tough as well. Little Nemo's, it's good difficulty until you get to, I think, the second to last level, and then it's insane. But yeah, good question, Euphrem Stream. Yeah, the Switch 2 launch live stream is still on. We'll see how I kind of wondering how well that's going to do starting a live stream at 1 in the morning. Yeah, around that time anyways. But I'm looking forward to doing it. And that's like I said, I'm not with Mario Kart. It's kind of like I want to play that with people, but it's 1 in the morning, right? So how am I gonna get my friends over to play that game, right? At 1 in the morning. So hey, I'll play with you guys instead. It'll be cool. And I can get a feel for the game before I play multiplayer with my friends. I'm looking forward to checking that out, though. And we'll talk a little bit more about that too when we close up the poll. I forgot about that. Yeah, we have a Switch 2 poll open up right now. Yeah, that is still on. Crispus says, did you ever get any butterflies with your very first live stream? I was super nervous with my first few. Surprisingly, no. And, the reason why, like I said, it's not on the channel anymore. I had to take it down because I did get in trouble for some of the language on it. I think I had an age restriction put on it or something like that. So because my friends had used some bad language on it. And one of the persons said something bad, right when I first started it. It was a word YouTube does not like. If you say it within the first minute or something like that, whatever it is. I was like, oh, we just talked about this. So I did get flagged for that. So, and I do want to keep it family friendly regardless. So, I want this to be, when parents are watching this with their kids, I don't want them stumbling in here with someone shouting out obscenities. So but luckily it was still a fun stream though. It was great. It was, I'm grateful for my friends for doing it with me. And we did 2 Mario Kart live streams, and again, the language and stuff, I had to take it both down. But it was good. It was good to have my friends there with me to do it. Not only that, I had been making videos for a very long time at that point. Not very long time, like a year at that point. I'd been making videos for a year when I started doing my live streams by myself. It was actually the 1-year FeralInferno. We did a Smash Brothers live stream, and I did a giveaway. We did a giveaway competition with Smash Brothers, and I gave away 10 video games to people for our 1-year anniversary on the channel. And that was my second live stream by myself. I'm sorry, Live Alive was my first one by myself. But I was never nervous. I was never nervous for those. I was a little more nervous for the podcast, even though I'd been doing live streams forever, but because it was a more scripted thing, you know? I had data points I needed to remember, and then also manage like all the audio and the screen transitions, the script, the flow of the show. Like, I don't have a producer, so it was very stressful doing the podcast one, only because I was managing so many things. Like, if I had like a producer helping with those things, that would help with that. But that was only, I don't know if it was butterflies, but I was nervous only because there was so much to do, and I can multitask very well, but that's hard to do and perform at the same time. To do all that multitasking and perform and like make everything sound good and be good. I know there was one point I think I forgot the game audio when we were playing Smash Brothers during that stream. I forgot to turn the Smash Bros audio back on. So that was the one hiccup I think I had on the stream, on the Versus podcast. Good question. That's a good question. But no, not really. Not really. Other than that, I've also, before I started live streaming, I was invited on a bunch of other people's live streams, podcasts, to go on in this, to chat with their audiences. And remember there was one I was on for like 3 hours. It was they were interviewing me about my life and things like that. And video games. It wasn't a video game channel. There were some people who would stumble across, like some talk show channels that stumbled across my channel, and they liked my presentation and style and stuff like that. So they invited me on their show to talk. I was like, oh, no, this would be good practice. So I played arcade games for them on their live streams as well, in terms of, and that I wanted to make sure video games were incorporated. So I played some like Miss Pac-Man and Street Fighter, and I think I played Final Fight on one of them as well. So yeah, I played some arcade games on there, so to introduce their audience. So like, their audience is getting to know me, they should know I'm a gamer. Otherwise, why subscribe to me, right? Why check out my channel? So if any of their some of their audience were gamers and they like games, so they had joined. And I still see some of them pop up every once in a while from those streams, which is cool. Good question. That's a really good question. Adrian says, today I put up some lights in the arcade. Oh, nice. Did you make a video on that? Oh, 80s. Yes. I meant to ask you this on Wednesday. I totally meant to ask you this on Wednesday, and I forgot. And I was like, oh man, I hope he shows up on Saturday. And I almost forgot again, 80s. I have a question for you. Okay, because I was watching one of your shorts. I didn't comment on it, but I was watching one of your shorts. And I was like, oh man, you were like surprised. You were at the grocery store and you found vodka sauce, which is my favorite pasta sauce, tomato-based pasta sauce, anyways, because it kind of mixes like the cream sauce and the tomato sauce together for a more creamy red sauce. I love vodka sauce. Have you never heard of vodka sauce before? And did you end up trying it? And I think you actually showed Rouse. I think it was Rouse vodka sauce, and I had Rouse tonight. I saw that they make soup, and they had a Italian wedding. I'm like, oh, I gotta try this, and it was delicious. Rouse makes some good stuff, but it's very expensive. They make some good pre-made stuff. It was some good Italian wedding soup tonight. Yeah, I've been wondering if I've been meaning to ask you that question. Oh, and Verducci Man, if you're still here, my friend, I've been to ask you, how's your back doing? How is your back doing? I hope your back is doing okay. Chris Biss says, yeah, I feel ya. I would be nervous doing a first podcast too. I'm trying to get better at the public speaking. I'm more of a raw gameplay player at the moment. You know, one of the things that will help, Chris, if that's what you want to do for your channel, is if you do what helped me, because like I would never have been able to like just I give you credit, man. You kind of just jumped right into live streams. You've only been doing YouTube since what, January, I think it was. And I give you credit for jumping into live streams, and you do a great job. You do a great job with interacting with your audience, and you're really good at a lot of these games. I remember you impressed me with Super Ghouls and Ghosts. You did a very impressive job with that game. So you do a great job interacting with your audience, keeping people engaged. You go into so many live streams, and like, because I seek out live streams to watch, because you know, when I'm, you know, hey, I'm working or whatever, and I want to just have someone in the background or chat with somebody while I'm working or something, because I work a lot of late hours. You know, one of the people, my regulars aren't live streaming. You know, I'll look for live streams, and I'll tell you, it's tough to find quality, good live streamers. So if I come to your video game live streams and I'm sticking around and hanging out, it means you're a really good live streamer, because I'm critical. I'm a critical person. Just how I am, and it means you do a great job. You do a great job of it. So that's why, you know, I come to your streams, because you do a good job chatting with your audience, and you play a lot of, also, you know, obviously games I like as well. But I always say, like, people come for the game, but they stay for the creator, right? They stay for the presentation, because anybody can just, you know, pull up a game and play it, right? You know, you got to make it entertaining and have fun with the audience. And for me, my shtick, I guess, if you call it that, is just like, I want, selfishly, I guess, as I want this to feel like how it felt when I played video games, like we talked about earlier, back in the day, back when before like, you know, multiplayer was internet multiplayer. You know, it was couch co-op, or even couch just hanging out. You know, that's what I wanted. So that's the way I do it. Producer Man says, doing quite well. Thanks for asking. Oh, glad that's doing better. I'm really glad. 80s Room says, I had never seen vodka sauce before that. It was a first. I actually didn't try it. My wife has food allergies, so probably not going to be able to. Oh, yeah, if she's got dairy allergies, then that would be a bad idea. But it is delicious. If you ever have a chance, like, you go out to a restaurant, Italian restaurant, ask for, and, you know, if it, you know, for yourself, I'd recommend ordering it. It's really good. Really good. Producer Man says, that is good pasta sauce. I don't think I've had the vodka one, though. Oh, it is good. Oh, you're talking about Rouse pasta sauce? Yeah, they do make good. Yeah, vodka sauce is good. It's really good. Chris says, thanks, man. Your speech in games is top notch. Your JRPGs are an awesome watch. 2 thumbs up. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. They are my favorite things to stream. I do enjoy these other games as well, of course. You know, Mario, Mega Man, Castlevania. But I do enjoy the RPGs, because I can let loose a little bit too more, you know, and have fun with the voices and things like that. And it's easier to read the chat in the RPGs, other than the bosses. Like, a lot of times, like, if I'm in a big boss battle, don't ever, hopefully people aren't offended. I know one person got offended when I was fighting Kefka, because I wasn't reading the chat. But, like, when I'm in a big boss battle like that, I'm focusing. I'm in, as Chris Abyss would say, total focus mode, right? Complete focus, or is it total focus mode, you call it? Complete focus mode. Because, like, with those JRPG boss battles, a lot of times, one mistake and you're pretty much pushing up daisies. It can be tough when you have a tough final boss battle to recover from a big mistake sometimes, especially with the bosses that, like, bring you down to 1 HP. I thought about putting a disclaimer in, like, in the live, like a pinned live chat or something. Like, hey, I'm quiet. I'm not paying attention to the chat during the boss battles. Please don't get offended or something. I still will read your chats afterwards, of course, after the boss battle. But during the boss battle, a lot of times, like, zero in, focus in. 80s says, I haven't done an arcade video yet. I repainted it and moved stuff. So plan is a reveal video. Okay, I'll be looking forward to that, man. I'll be looking forward to seeing that. I definitely want to see your arcade, buddy. Crafty says, I enjoy hanging out with you and the peeps, Feral. Keep it up. Yeah, I'm going to keep up as long as I'm able to. As long as I'm physically able to game and do this, and YouTube has it available, I'm happy to do it. And also, my promise to you guys is that as long as YouTube will allow it, for now they allow it, my streams will be ad-free during the live section. Like I add the ads in, you know, afterwards, like tomorrow morning at some point, or tomorrow afternoon or whatever. I'll go in and add a few ads, and I'll do it like every half hour. Because if you don't do it like every half hour, I tried every hour, and if you don't do that, YouTube will just put the ads in. Like they'll start putting ads in this randomly in places. So like, okay, I tried every half hour, and that seemed to work. And I make sure I put them in places where, like, it's not interrupting the game. Like, hey, I'm going, like an RPG, going into a town, right? So I try to do it at that point. But during the live stream, no ads. Like, you don't, like, I don't want ads interrupting the live for you guys, and I don't want you to have to wait for an ad when you come in. Because I know when I go to live stream and that happens, I get annoyed. And that's why I don't watch Twitch anymore. Twitch is horrible, because you can't even rewind on Twitch. You can't rewind. They don't have the DVR like mode available. So like that like you do on YouTube. So like you end up missing things on the stream. And like a lot of times like streamers will sometimes like they say like they stop playing. Like I want to do that. So like, I hate watching on Twitch because of that. But YouTube is very flexible with ads at this moment anyways. So like I don't put any ads on the actual live when live streams are live, so you'll never have that on here as long as YouTube allows it to be that way. You never know when they might change that, right? If they decide they need to make more money or something. But that's my promise to you guys. I was gonna make a video with that making that promise. I just made the promise to myself instead that I wasn't gonna do that until after the live stream. Because if I don't, they'll just put them on there anyways. Even before I was monetized for advertisements, they were putting them on my videos. I just wasn't getting paid. I remember my Chrono Trigger streams, they ruined them because they put them every 3 minutes. I'm like, YouTube, come on. I don't want to watch this. Because I rewatch my streams. Like, I don't want to watch this right now. Like, they totally ruined it. So then at that point, I was like, I need to get like monetized as soon as possible. So I can, not because I wanted the money from the ads, so I could control them. I had zero control over it. I felt so bad for people that were rewatching the Chrono Trigger streams. I felt so bad about that. Chris says, yeah, hanging out with the community. These Firepit chats are awesome for it. Yeah, I love doing this. I love it. Some people said you should probably like edit these out afterwards, because like people aren't going to want to watch that. It might hurt your analytics. I want to keep it because I want to come back and listen to our conversation as well. You know, this is almost like a time capsule in a way for us, right? So even you guys can come back and rewatch us and kind of relive some of our conversations that we've had if you ever want to do that. So yeah, I'm not going to edit these things out. Christmas says, vodka sauce is great. I had it for the first time this year. Oh, it's amazing. Oh yeah, total concentration mode. Yes, total concentration mode. Love it. I love it. Hey, how's it going? The Great Hadouken says, how you doing? Welcome to the chat. It says, from the perspective of the viewer, ads tend to subtract. See what I did there? I do see what you did. That's cute. Cool. Welcome to the chat. The Great Hadouken. Yeah. I don't like during a live. I don't want that to happen to people. So like, yeah, like I said, Twitch. Like it's like the thing with Twitch though do is like it'll be like it'll say like I'll get like it'll be an ad of like 1 of 8 ads. I'm like 1 of 8 ads. Like what? And every channel is different. So I'm like, why are these channels putting 8 ads on like? Is it just like this? Is this a grift for money? Like, spoiler alert, you're not going to make a lot of money on YouTube. Most like 99.9% of people aren't going to make like any real substantial money. Like like, it's cool. I can make a little money, I guess, off of like my videos. But like, it's like, I'm fully transparent. It's like $100, maybe like every 3 or 4 months or something like that. Like between ads and the memberships and whatever and all that stuff. Like, it's never going to be like a full-time job or anything like that. Like, just my advice to people, like some of you who are just started out or doing stuff, don't get crazy with like trying to make money on these platforms. Don't get crazy with it. Like, just have fun. Just have fun. It's video games. Like, we're video gamers. You know, it's cool though. Like my buddy Poger, man, he's doing great. He's at like, what, 50,000 subscribers now, and he gets thousands of views of video, which is cool because I was with him like when he was a sub 1,000 channel. Like, I think it was like around, he probably had like maybe like 400 or 500 subscribers or something like that at the time. When I found him, he did a video on what was it? Virtual racing. It was like, the thumbnail I remember said it was like Sega's answer to Star Fox. And I was like, oh, that's interesting. So I've been watching him for years. And then he started blowing up. He started exploding. Like, people like Larry Bundy Jr. found him and stuff like that. And that's cool. Awesome. I'm very, very proud of him. He's done a great job with his channel. He's come a long way over the years. He's a great dude, great guy. I've met him in person a few times as well. He's a really, really cool dude. Really nice guy. But he probably has a career in YouTube possibly. Who knows? Like, in terms of like, being maybe a full-time career at some point. That's cool. If it can happen. Great. But most likely, it's not going to be your full-time job, right? So I always say, like, hey, don't worry about the ads and stuff. Make sure it's an enjoyable experience for your audience and for yourself, so you can rewatch it as well and relive your memories and stuff like that with our friends. Like, I can see you guys, my YouTube friends, and make it so it's a welcoming environment, I guess you could say. And ads can be unwelcoming in a way. Euphrem says Twitch is awful. 3 Duke says Twitch is like gamer hell on earth. Yeah, I uninstalled Twitch maybe a week or two ago. I was like, because I was watching somebody stream, I was like, I don't want to listen to ads. I don't have cable TV for like one of those purposes. Like, I don't watch TV anymore. Like, I don't want it, like, this ads like just jammed down my throat nonstop. I don't like it. It's like, I don't like this. I'm sorry. I just don't like it. I mean, I can still go to Twitch on the web app or whatever, but I didn't want to like have the ability to even press the button and just easily watch it anymore. Apologies to my friends who love Twitch. My apologies, but not my thing. Do it on YouTube and I'll be there, most likely. 80 says, I stopped Twitch. I had my Dragon Lair playing a track mode, and they banned the video because Bloth is crazy on copyright. Oh, I don't know who Bloth is, but oh, well, that stinks. Dragon's Lair got copyrighted? Huh. Rad says, Twitch ads are outrageous. I stopped watching Twitch people because of that. Same. I can't do it. Like, when I get, like, it's like 1 of 8, and then like 15 minutes later it happens again. I'm like, this is not enjoyable. But I think I've heard they're going through an adpocalypse right now. So that might change in the future. Or it could get worse, actually. Crispus says, I agree. Making your channel about money might ruin the fun. I like to view it as a fun hobby. Same. Crispus, if money comes with it, great. But just have fun with it first and foremost. Yeah, yep, same here. Yeah. So like, I got the membership things. If I can make it free, I would. But YouTube doesn't let me do it. But it's there. It's there for people who like to have the badges and the emojis, and want to support the channel, like, whatever. And it's there. I don't advertise it. I don't push it. Not at all. No. It's there if you want it. You don't? Great. If I could have 0 members and it would just be there. It's fine. No big deal. The ads, I like being monetized. So I think I was telling Rad this a while ago. Like, I wanted to be monetized for ads so I could control it. That was the biggest thing. Also, I wanted to control what ads showed up on my channel. Because like I enjoy politics. Don't get me wrong. I love like politics and following it. Both sides. like following the right and the left and center, all that. But I don't want political ads on my channel, right? So like if somebody is on one side of the politics and they play an ad on the other side of it, that they don't like, then they're gonna have a negative taste in their mouth about my channel. So it's like, and plus, I'm not a politics channel. Like I have one video that's funny politics, right? I have my my gaming debate with Trump and Biden, which was hilarious and totally nonpartisan, totally neutral. It was just all in good fun. If you've never seen that, which you probably didn't because it didn't get put out in the algorithm didn't pick it up, but it's a fun video. And again, I don't play sides on it. We pretty much all go after each other in it, myself included. They go after me in the video, and it's fun. It's a fun video. It's one of the videos I'm most proud of, actually. It's a lot of fun to do that one, the gaming debate. That was a lot of fun. The video game debate, the great video game debate of 2024, or maybe it was in 2023. I did it. I don't remember. But yeah, that was a good one. But other than that, I went in and I picked like what topics I want on my channel. So it was like mostly like, hey, like maybe like health and food, because like we talk about food all the time and snacks. And obviously video games, right? Video games and entertainment stuff. I want those, and this normal ads, like, like for like car commercials or whatever, or exercise machines, whatever, just normal ads you would see like if you were watching like a TV show. Rad says, the second money gets involved, the creators lose themselves. It's true. There's so many people I have watched in the past, and then they get so like, and like the fake, like especially like the when people take on the ad reads, right? And they're being paid directly from the advertisers, like for like NordVPN or Raid Shadow Legends and all that stuff, right? I know they've been notorious for that kind of stuff. Getting people to do like ad reads for them. Like if I ever did an ad read, it'd probably be for the I would do the ad reads for the healthy cookies, maybe. But other than that, probably not gonna. Like I would never do ad reads for games. Because then that compromises me. I can't be honest with you, right? If I'm being paid, I mean, I still would be, and I probably wouldn't be paid anymore, type of thing. But like, I don't know, like I wouldn't trust me. I wouldn't expect people to trust me if I was being paid to do that stuff. So I don't do it. I'm never gonna do those ad reads things unless it's for the healthy cookies, because I'm already promoting these things, and not getting they're getting paid by me because I'm the one forking out $6.50 for a little carton of these every time. Speaking of, it's healthy cookie time. Oh, so good. And they do not pay me, by the way. Man, I've had too many of these today. That's not good. They're so good, though. And they are good for you, though. No added sugar. Oh, yeah. Ada says, Don Bluth, sorry. The guy who did Dragon's Lair. Okay, yep, I gotcha. The Dragon Lairs, did the Dragon Lair's animation and stuff. He is crazy about copyright on Dragon's Lair and Space Ace. And he will ban you right now. Wow. That's unfortunate. Chris a bit. Just gonna talk my mouthful. My mouthful of healthy cookie. Chris Abyss says, that sounds like a fun watch. I'll check out that vid. Oh, the gaming debate. Rad says, it's a great video, Chris. Thank you, Rad. I appreciate that. I put a lot of time and effort into that one. And you get to see FeralInferno in a suit. Creative Virgo says, Feral's in the pocket of big healthy cookie. Ack. Yes, the healthy cookie. The healthy cookie lobby's got a hold of me. Just like a politician. Hey, Christmas says, heck yeah, man. Ad read those chocobo bites. I should reach out to them, though. And see if I... Like, I don't even need them to pay me money. Like, just give me free cookies. That would be paying me in a way. Because, like I said, I eat... So with these healthy cookies, there's 8 in a box, 8 in a carton. And I eat 4 of them a day. Typically. I've had more today. So I eat half a container a day. At $6.50 a pop, it gets expensive. But it's my favorite snack. It's so good. I'm glad I could find cookies there that are healthy. I mean, it's not healthy to probably eat as many as I'm eating right now. But we're having a party here. He says big cookie. They have the big healthy cookie lobbies. Christopher says, heck yeah, man. Ad read those chocobo rights. Those chocobo bites. Christopher says, LMAO, big cookie. Rad says, he also did a Final Fantasy video I recommend. Which Final Fantasy video? Are you talking about my Game of the Year one? For Final Fantasy IV? That's also one of my favorite videos. Oh, duh. I was like, I saw the wink face there. I'm trying to figure out. Yeah, Rad Bash Gaming, Inferno Fox, and Shelly Switch Deck, or is it Shelly Steam Deck? She goes back and forth. I think it's Shelly Steam Deck now. But those 3 people, my 3 friends, appeared with me on a video where I did, we did Final Fantasy VI. Who was the best party in Final Fantasy VI? As my very first collaboration video I did on the channel, and it was very successful. I think it's around close to 3,000 views now. I think. So for me, anyways, that's very successful. Did a very successful video. A lot of great comments on it too. One of my most commented video, I think, is on that. People tell me who their favorite teams were. Yeah, that's another one of my favorite videos I did. It was cool that we were able to do that all together, and it was cool to have you a part as my very first collaboration I did here on the channel. Like collab in that way, anyways. Having people on the channel like that, having them do a piece of video for the channel. First time I had somebody do like dedicated video pieces for the channel in a collab like that. That was cool. Yeah, my best of or the best. What did I call it? The best collaboration or whatever. I can't remember what I called that series. But it was always like, what's the best? We did 4 of those all together. Final Fantasy VI, the best party in Final Fantasy VI, the best castle in Castlevania. We did the best powers in Mega Man. Like what game had the best powers? And that one surprised me because GTV Japan, who is I've been watching him for years, well before I started my channel. And he's also a very large channel, very well accomplished channel. I mean, he knows me from his, the comments and stuff like that, but he didn't really know me that well. He never really watched my videos or anything like that, I don't think. And I reached out to him to see if he's a big Mega Man fan. So it's like, hey, you want to be a part of this Mega Man collaboration? He said yes. I was like, whoa, that's cool. I was like, it was a first time having a 50,000 subscriber plus well-established channel that's been around for a very long time like that, to come on the channel. That was kind of cool. And our buddy Poger, he was on the Castlevania video. We did a great piece on Castlevania 3 on that, and yeah, that was cool. That was cool to have people joined on that. So many friends, and we did the last one we did was the best Link in the Zelda series, and I was very proud of that one too. I think it did the worst performance-wise, like terms like views and all that stuff. But it might have been that or the Mega Man one might have been my favorite one overall that we did. I don't know. I liked all 4 of them though. They're all good. It was a fun series to do, but a lot of work. A lot of work. Final Fantasy VI one I really enjoyed too. The thing is about the Final Fantasy VI one is that I liked everybody else's parts and didn't like my part as much. I liked my intro to the Final Fantasy video, but I didn't like my part when I was explaining the party. I don't think I did a very good job on my part. But like Rad and Shelly and Fox all did a tremendous job on that video. I think I was the weakest link on that video. To be honest with you. The Great Hadouken says, big cookies and their lobby group. I swear, man. Christmas says, big cookie, the new conspiracy theory. And I have been going around spreading the word of healthy cookie. And I sent Chris Abyss a package of healthy cookies because he was always eating. He was like, all right, it's time for a bite of unhealthy cookie when he was streaming. So I was like, dude, I'm sending you some healthy cookies now. You got to have the healthy cookies. Except for he tried claiming he was eating a fruit roll-up. He's like, oh, it's time for a healthy fruit roll-up. I was like, dude, you can't have health. There's no such thing as a healthy fruit roll-up. I remember I was folding laundry when you said that, and I dropped my laundry because I was carrying it to like the dresser, and I dropped it because I was laughing so hard when you said healthy fruit roll-up. Rad says, the one with my beautiful face. Red says, the best video I've ever been on or done. Super proud of it. Oh, wow. I'm honored. I'm honored that you feel that way. That's your best video you've ever done. I loved your part because it was great. It was such a great contrast with everybody on there. Fox was like super analytical. And then you brought a personal piece to it, which was really nice. And Shelly had a nice, just kind of like overall part, right? It was a great intro part to it. And she was so chill, which was really nice. And kind of gave a different flavor to the video as well. And then my part was more like wild card at the end. My part was like so wild card because we all had like similar makeups of the team. So I went with like my very first team instead, which was I was a little bit more fun and goofy with my part. But I did talk about my memories a little bit more, which was nice. Rad says, I also like the Link video. For obvious reasons. Yep, Rad was in our Link video, or the best Link video. 80 says, I'm waiting for the Yar's Revenge Thursdays. Oh, I've never really played much Yar's Revenge. It never really resonated with me. I know a lot of people love it. I don't think it's a bad game or anything, but I just never got into Yar's Revenge. My time with Atari, though, was very limited, though. Because I only had an Atari for a year or so before I got my NES. And then it was all NES. Crater says, Cookie Monster is their unquestioned leader. I do have a video about Cookie Monster, actually. My 1982 to 1986 Game of the Year video. That's one of the videos I'm actually really proud of. Was my a lot of my Game of the Year videos I'm actually very proud of. My Game of the Year videos, performance was very meh for all of them. But I did an interview with Rad a year or so ago, and I told him like, yeah, one of my most proud of videos is my Game of the Year videos that I've done. Talking about my gaming memories, about all these games I've played over the years, going back in time. My favorite series that I've done and that I ever probably will do on the channel. And so like when I think about my best videos, Like, I don't think about the performance piece. I think about like just what resonated for me and how I enjoy it. I still go back and rewatch my Game of the Year videos from time to time. But it was a nice wrap up because that was our final Game of the Year video going back in the past. That was the final one, and it was almost a little emotional away making it. Just knowing it was our last one, and how I started the channel was the Game of the Year series. Oh, Chris, I was saying something earlier, and I don't think I ever completed my thought. But yeah, I was saying one of the things I'd recommend doing, if it's something you want to do, is make videos kind of like talking about, like maybe like your history with games, or like doing video of like games that mean a lot to you. Like you talked about Ninja Gaiden earlier. That might be another way for you to kind of like get some of those butterflies and stuff out of the stomach. And I'd love to see that. I'd love to know more about kind of like your past in gaming and stuff like that as a fan of your channel and a friend of yours. If you ever thought about making those types of videos, I definitely would watch those. And you said you do a great job with your live streams and the gameplay videos you do. You do a great job with your editing on those. Yeah. I'd love to see that. I hope more people like do kind of like take my Game of the Year formula and do something with it, because I can do the current Game of the Years, but I can't go back in time anymore. So I'd love to see more people to kind of do something like that, because I love knowing about people's history of games and their memories with them. That's my favorite type of video to watch. Christmas says the best Link in the Zelda series sounds like a fun topic. It was fun, yeah. All those collaborations were fun to do. It's hard to pick a favorite one because there's things I like about all of them, and all the content creators were awesome in them. And it was cool. Our friend Big Reese, I've known him for a long time from the arcade community. And it was cool to fight, we always, chat here and there. And he sent me a package from Australia. So it was cool to have him on the channel finally as well. After all that time. Chris and Viz says, LMAO, the fruit roll up. I swear it's healthy. No, man. There's nothing healthy about it. Hey, what's going on? The Mark 21 says Super Mario Brothers 3. I see Chrono Trigger. Hey, what's going on? The Mark 21. Yeah, we finished Mario 3 a while ago, and now we're just hanging out here by the fire pit. Their post-game fire pit chat, where we just kind of when we end the game early. I stay on and talk with the audience as long as people hang out, or until I'm kind of too tired and want to go get some sleep. So we're just hanging out and chatting now. But yeah, we did finish up Super Mario Brothers 3. Our 100% run is all finished up. And feel free to either rewind or watch the replay if you want to see the grand finale. But yeah, we have 100%ed. My first time ever 100%ing Mario 3. I mean, I beat Mario 3 plenty of times as a kid. But I never 100%ed it, did every single level. And it was awesome. It was fun to do that. Fun to finally get through all of it. And it's been such a long time since I've beaten Mario. I haven't beaten Mario 3 since the 90s. So it was good. It was good to get back to it. But yeah, welcome to the chat. Rad says to the Mark, he finished. Yep, I did finish. Yeah, I finished early. Rad says the Game of the Year series is probably my favorite series of yours, as well as your Boss Rush series. But I feel that the Game of the Year helps the people who don't know you get to know you. And that was the purpose of it. When I started my channel, the Game of the Year videos were my first videos. So I was like, why? My thought was, when I made my channel, I was like, why would anybody care about any videos that I make? I said, well, let me make these Game of the Year videos, because people I love that Game of the Year stuff. I always loved that in Nintendo Power, the Nestor Awards. I always loved that. That was my favorite part of Nintendo Power. That was my favorite event. Every year they did. So it's you know what? I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna go back in time and look at what all my games of the year are. And before it was before I started the channel, I dug deep to make sure I had the right years. That it was the years that I played the game, not necessarily the year the game came out. And I was like, oh, this is my introduction to my audience, to let them know who I am and what I'm about and what games I like, and my memories with them. And maybe if they feel the same way, they might want to stick around and hang out. Chris says, yeah, that sounds like an idea for sure. Thanks. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, like I said, I'd love to see more people do stuff like that. I was kind of hoping like people would kind of take the Game of the Year series and run with it. And maybe that'll happen. Maybe it'll happen in the future. I'd love to see it. Like, because I'm selfishly, I like watching those videos. Crafty Virgo says, fruit roll-ups are chock full of healthy red dye. Healthy red dye. Healthy banned red dye. Christmas says, okay, I gotta come clean. They're actually called bear fruit roll-ups, but they look like fruit roll-ups. Or fruit splits. Bear fruit splits, but they look like fruit roll-ups. Yeah, because I think I saw you eating them on stream. I haven't had a fruit roll-up in forever. They stuck to your like gums and your teeth. I never liked that. I never liked things that stick to your the roof of your mouth or your teeth. Healthy red dye. Christmas, I think the food dyes are getting banned, which is cool. Yeah, a lot of those bad things are getting banned, which is good. It'll get us healthier, hopefully. I have to think about all those dyes I consumed eating cereal and candy over the years. Man, think about it, we're eating ink, you know? It's like emptying out a pen and eating a pen or something. Brad says, I have my Game of the Year series starting soon because of you. My first episode is done, 1997. Oh, okay, yeah, we were talking about you possibly doing that, man. So I wasn't sure if you were actually going to do it. That's awesome. 1997, yes. Awesome. Oh, it's finished up? Like you've made the full video? It's done. When is it launching? If you want to announce it here, world exclusive. When is that happening, Rad? I'm assuming that's going on to the Rad Bash gaming channel and not Up Down. Chris Abyss says they should ban that horrible food pyramid we learned as kids. Dude, I followed it. I followed that. That's why I was talking about that at one previous stream. Like, that's why I ate so much cereal. Because they said cereals was part of the food pyramid. It's like, okay, this is the food you're supposed to eat the most of. It tastes great. I love it. It's good for you. It's got riboflavin and niacin in it. Where are you going to get riboflavin from other than cereal? So I was like, I'm all about it. So I became a cereal fiend. Like I had I'm not joking. Like, I'm not being facetious. Like, I had a serious, like, anybody who knows me in real life from the past will tell you I had a serious cereal addiction. Super cereal addiction. I'm super cereal. It was bad. I could go through a box of some cereals in a day sometimes. That's how bad it got. I almost killed my liver too because of it. Because high fructose corn syrup and processed foods actually will kill your liver. I found out, and I had liver problems. I've since rectified that and restored my liver. Christmas says they should ban that horrible food pyramid. Oh, yeah, I said that. Yeah. Christmas says have cereal every morning, kids. It's super healthy. It was presented as part of a complete breakfast. Rad says, yep, it's done and ready to go. I planned on putting it out in June, and yeah, it's mine. Up Down gets enough from me. Okay, cool. It's on your channel. Good, on the Rad Bash Gaming channel. All right, in June. Awesome. I'm being completely real with you. I am really looking forward to that. Really looking forward to that. That's going to be awesome, man. I'm so happy somebody else is doing something with the Game of the Year series. I'm so happy for that. Interesting. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna start making some guesses in my mind at what game it's gonna be for 1997. I'm gonna start making some guesses on, see if I'm right when it gets released. Chris Abyss says, that's cool, Rad Vash. I'll check it out too. Yeah, Rad's a great guy. You'd like Rad, Chris. You'd like his stuff. 80 says, if you start snorting cereal, it's time to seek help. It's funny, I even bought like a special bowl for it. Like it was called the O Bowl, and it had like this like special spoon and everything. Like you could like maximize. Oh, actually, the O Bowl does make an appearance on the channel. That's right. I had made I did some shorts. There's a joke, sort of inside joke with me and Complete Geek TV about grape nuts and marshmallows, and so we on one of their live streams. We talked about doing a grape nuts with marshmallows challenge. So I did, like, I kept telling them they were going to do it. They're like, oh, we'll do it. They never did it. So I was like, I'm going to do it. So I did it on my channel. I did a little short of doing grape nuts and marshmallows and eating it. And then I said it was on National Cereal Day. And then I said, I think I went to, I made the challenge to like Victor and Josh. On Complete Geek TV and said, are you guys up to the challenge? And Victor, I believe, Victor, I sent them a giant package of goodies because there's 4 guys out there. So I wanted to send some stuff enough for Adam, Jordan, Victor, and Josh. So I wanted to send enough stuff for all of them. So I sent them a giant package of video game related goodies. And at the end of the video, they did a skit of grape nuts with marshmallows, and it was way better than my skit. It was good. It was really good. And then I did another video where I made for National Cereal Day. It was a short a while ago. It was I made as how to make Spider-Man cereal. Because I loved Spider-Man cereal as a kid, so I found a way to make Spider-Man cereal. An easy way to make it. Rad says, I appreciate that, Chris. Chris says, 1997 had some awesome game releases. One in particular is a greatest of all time, a GOAT. 80 says, LOL, special bowl. My cats have lick mats for kitty dinner, so it doesn't last 2 minutes. Oh, I've heard of those lick mats. Yeah, I've heard of those, man. Oh, you know what? All right, so it is getting late. So let's go ahead and end the poll. Oh, we had 6 more votes, so I'm glad I didn't end it right away. We had 6 more votes since I said I was going to end it like 2 hours ago or whatever it was. All right, we're going to end the poll now. What part of Mario Kart are you most looking forward to? All right, let's see what the final answers are. All right, with 26 votes, with 30% of the vote, the open world portion. Okay, cool. A lot of people are looking forward to the open world. Wow, and a tie for second. 3-way tie with 20% each. New drivers and outfits, the new courses, and the 24 racers at a time. So the good thing about this, so what this poll tells us is it's pretty much even across the board. So everyone's looking forward to everything that Mario Kart has to offer. This new Mario Kart. I think it's gonna be really good. I'm looking forward to playing it. Chris Biss says, wow, close poll. Yeah, it's pretty close to just breaking even completely. Open World just barely nudged it out for the first place. Interesting. But yeah, we will be doing a double feature the night, well, I guess the day before, technically, Switch 2 releases. So June 4th. We'll be doing I'll be doing a regular old little live stream with a small game that won't take us too long. I'll stop for a few hours, and I'll make the live stream so that people can put their notifications on for when I go live next. And later that night, we'll be doing Mario Kart World live release night. So we'll probably be going live like around 1 a.m. Eastern time. I never started a stream, I think, that late. So yeah, I've gone that late, obviously, but I've never started one that late. So I'm kind of interested to see how well that does or doesn't do. That's gonna be great. After like 3.5 years, still doing some experiments here in the channel. But I'm looking forward to it. I think it's gonna be a lot of fun playing some Mario Kart with you guys. If you guys got your Switch too, maybe we can do some online games too. Possibly, I imagine imagine not too many people are going to have their Switch 2 like I will at that point, because most people are probably buying it online, right? So, but mine is a in-person pickup at midnight. In-person pickup at midnight. I was able to secure that pre-order. I didn't pre-order the SD card or the Pro controller, which I should have done, but I didn't. So I pre-ordered them. They're coming in the mail. But we got to test out the Joy-Cons anyways, so it'll be good. Brad says, I won't have it. I know you won't. I know you're not down with the Switch 2. I know you're not, man, but it's all good. I'm down with it. So I know there's going to be great games for it. Now, I know you're going to get it when Kirby's Air Riders comes out, right? Because I know you did a whole video being excited about that game. Chris says, I'm hoping mine ships on time. We'll see. I imagine it's going to be a shipping nightmare, actually. It might depend on how close you are to the warehouses as well, depending on when you get it. But yeah, all right, guys, we're gonna close up. We're almost at 1 a.m. here. I think we've been chatting for as long as we played the game, if not longer. But it's been great chatting with you guys here tonight. Just to give you a rundown of what to expect, give you a sneak peek of what's here to come on the channel coming weeks. Again, we have our Wednesday live streams. We just started those up. We've got part 2 of Sea of Stars, Throes of the Watchmaker. Definitely time to go, I think. I'm messing up my words. Say that again. This Wednesday night, the 28th of May, we have Sea of Stars, Throes of the Watchmaker. It's part 2 of our 2-part series. And we'll be finishing that up. That'll be our finale of that. And our big finale of Sea of Stars, because we've been going on with Sea of Stars for such a long time. And then next week, a week from tonight, on May 31st, we will be doing Ninja Gaiden. Old quote from the wizard there. Playing Ninja Gaiden after many, many years. Looking forward to Ninja Gaiden 1. So we'll be doing that on our retro game night next Saturday night. And then after that, we're into Mega June X. Mega June X. We'll be doing Mega Man games, Mega Man X games every Saturday night. So Mega Man X 1 through 4 we'll be doing every Saturday night in June, because there's only 4 Saturdays. And then I've got a game series we have not played in the month of June as well. So we'll announce that a little bit later. But we have a 3-part series on that coming up, and it's a modern game, obviously. So Wednesday nights are our modern game nights. So we got that coming up, and we'll have a special 2-parter on June 4th, like we were just talking about. We're going to be playing Thundercats, a Thundercats game on June 4th. A very quick game that maybe take an hour or two, and then like I said, I'll be leaving after that to go stand in line for my Switch 2, and then we'll be getting that Switch 2 around 1 a.m. ish, and do a very, very late night. Hopefully you guys can make it, but I understand if you can't, because it's also probably work night for a lot of people. But we'll see. It's an experiment. Creative Vigor says, had fun tonight, peeps. Sleep well and have a great week. Yes, you too, Crafty. Chris Biss says, fun stream, man. Have a good night, everyone. Yes, you too, Chris. Rad says, looking forward to that. Yes. Yeah, Rad, you're going to be looking forward to the game we're playing in June, the middle of June. The non-Mega Man game. You're going to be looking forward to that, I think. We'll see. I think you're going to be looking forward to it. But the secret for now. It's a secret to everyone. All right, guys. This has been a blast. Thank you so much again. Finally 100%ed Super Mario Bros. 3. And until next time, take care, and we'll see you on the next one.